And then I even do kick or Picardo. Let's see if I no, I may drop frames. So we'll do 2 for now. I'll put on background music. Well, it's not gonna be music. Nom 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 nom. Nom nom nom. Try not to get lost. Oh, okay. The world burn. Let the world burn for you. Okay. I can't hear anything. Okay, well.
Album releases. So for this holiday season, I made the rather impulsive decision to drive about 2,000 miles from Los Angeles to Indiana. And I'm just here in this Airbnb in Denver, Colorado. And to that, you might be saying, Matt, Denver? I hardly even know her. And to that I say, first of all, shut the f up. But secondly, something's been kind of eating at my soul recently.
Yes, I will try to entertain. Well, I will try to let the video entertain you as I attempt. Where's my pen? As I attempt to do things. At the same time, I may interrupt the video to speak.
But it's Christmas Eve 2025, and AI has taken
it might be a little loud. Where's the compressor or whatnot? That I put somewhere. I gotta find it. Puppy filters.
I think the Pandora's box that we've opened has finally ballooned.
It has a lot of filters. Delete all the filters.
And I, like many people of my age range and of my occupation, have been feeling kind of, what's the right way to put it? Existentially paralyzed. So I, as a 20-something in a creative space who would consider my worldview generally positive. I mean, obviously there's a lot of horrible shit going on all around us that is far out of our control, but like,
compressed it and limited it.
I feel like the character Waymond in that movie is a really good representation of me just as a person processing the world. Like it makes no sense, and we're scared and we're terrified.
The point being that if I speak, I should be way over the video. I may pause it quite randomly to wax poetic about whatever I'm actually doing. Okay, like for example, you see this thing. I need to fix this thing because the hairline is too high. Oh, but now I'm changing the default. No, I'm not changing the default. You just didn't want to change. I see. You just don't like me. You don't want to change? Oh, it's because I'm trying to change this hairline. But it's on a different layer. I'll probably merge. No, should I? I should be. Yeah, I'll probably merge that in. Well, it was good that I didn't merge it, because then I can do this. And switch back and forth. Do, 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 do. It's funny how the transition from these two is like okay. These two is okay. And the eye placement is the issue. A bit. For both sides. The first drawing in an animation might turn out to be the worst, because you don't know exactly what you're doing. Like, maybe this chin is just too wacky.
The way to encourage people and to enable people to still feel like human beings in the middle of all this nonsense.
I'm gonna pause it.
Button and have that happen, would I do it, and would I feel satisfied with it? And it's really sobering to realize.
Okay, well, I don't know if this video is gonna work out. He's just talking very quietly, and he's doing a stream of consciousness type thing. Doesn't work out.
Hi, welcome to Fun February, where I make videos that are fun, just for fun, little shorties. And I was doing a different one.
And this girl is so quiet I can't hear nothing.
And I was working on it, and then something happened. And you know how like something happens, and it's like, well, this is like so in my niche of things I like to talk about that I have to talk about that instead. That's where we're at. And the thing I want to talk about is an article, but like I always forget to. Now there's room. There's room in the frame for me to post images from the article. So this is called When 2 Years of Academic Work Vanished with a Single Click. After turning off ChatGPT's data consent option, Marcel Bucher lost the work behind grant applications, teaching materials, and publication drafts. Here's what happened next, by Marcel Bucher. So this was posted yesterday in Nature's career column.
Maybe
so Nature...
this...
The journal is, of course, a very
Get
important
me to the right layer,
journal.
please.
Oh, maybe I should
allow me.
I have Nature right
Over here.
What are we
Then
doing
here.
with our lives? I just want to shout out Minneapolis. They're having a boycott today. Like the union men. I'm proud of those guys. I like what they're doing. Anyway, so we'll stay with anti-fascism. We don't need Nature today, but Nature, of course, is a very famous scientific journal. It's very prestigious. You have to pay money to publish there. It's pay to play, but it's also like an award on your little CV that you've published in Nature. The Nature Careers blog it's very much not that. They call it Nature's Career Column, and they describe it. These pieces are written by scientists with editing help from the Nature team and aim to share the author's personal experience and what others might learn from it. And if you go to the list of columns they've published, it's really just like weird career maxing LinkedIn brain rot bullshit stuff. I'm not going to pretend I know what's going on with Nature or Springer, the publisher, but I would say friends don't let friends participate in anything Springer publishes. But it does seem to me, as an observer, that this column is intended to be rage bait. Like, it's articles that are designed specifically to like game the algorithm and make you mad, so you click on it and read it. And so you might say, Angela, if you know that that's true, if you know that this is intended to be rage bait, why would you waste your precious time on Earth discussing this article? And why should you, the viewer, waste your own precious time on Earth watching me discuss the article? And like, that's a valid critique of this style of video. However, I do think there are two important things that this article does that I think are important to discuss and would love to talk about. But, you know, feel free to click away. You're allowed to do that, of course. So the two important conversations I think this article is like a jumping off point for is, number one, how generative AI
I feel like
is
this back here
disruptive to
part now needs to be
academia and
fixed.
education and research, and how we shouldn't use it. And the second conversation this article kind of presents a jumping off point for, I feel like is maybe more relevant to my audience, which is that this article is a perfect encapsulation of how consistent daily use of chat boxes destroys your brain. It's just like, what happens when you rely on generative AI to do like basic normal tasks you should be able to do by yourself in like 20 seconds, like what this does? Have you ever seen that commercial?
Okay, last time. This is drugs. This is your brain on drugs. Any questions?
This is your brain on AI, except in scare quotes, because as we all know, AI doesn't exist actually.
Can AI fry my eggs?
So this is a blog post in the Nature Career column published by Professor Dr. Marcel Bucher. And he is a professor at the University of Cologne. He works in plant science. He has a very large and productive lab. He's got grad students. He's got postdocs. And this article, if you could call it a blog post, is intended to be one of those like cautionary tale advice articles, which I actually love. It's like those articles that are just like, hi, I got scammed in this very specific way. They use these tactics to get the money from me in this way. I am documenting it even though it's embarrassing so that other people don't fall for it. That's a very helpful article. Or those articles that talk about like kind of embarrassing like family things, like it'll be like a guy who's like, I had to have a conversation with my dad about how he wouldn't be allowed to drive the children around anymore, and maybe he shouldn't be driving at all, and it was very difficult, and here's how I did it, and here's how it went. Like, I've never been in that position. I imagine it's very difficult to have that conversation. It's very helpful to have articles that are like, here's how this happened for us. Here's what you can do, right? This blog post is intended to be that type of thing.
Just adjust all
this thing happened to me. Here's how you can avoid it. This article is the version of the cautionary tale advice article. Okay, let's get into it. Within a couple of years of ChatGPT coming out, I had come to rely on the artificial intelligence tool for my work as a professor of plant sciences at the University of Cologne in Germany. Having signed up for OpenAI's subscription plan, ChatGPT Plus, I used it as an assistant every day to write emails, draft course descriptions, structure grant applications,
he signed up for the pro plan, so he felt like he had to use
create
it.
exams, and analyze student responses, and even as an interactive tool as part of my teaching. Okay. He says he understands that it's not always correct. It doesn't always give factual information, but he relied on it for the continuity and apparent stability of the workspace. And then we can go on to the meat of the article, which is the cautionary tale part, which I will also read to you. But in August, I temporarily disabled the data consent option because I wanted to see whether I would still have access to all the model's functions if I did not provide OpenAI with my data. At that moment, all of my chats were permanently deleted and the project folders were emptied. 2 years of carefully structured academic work disappeared. No warning appeared. There was no undo option, just a blank page. Fortunately, I had saved partial copies of some conversations and
this is why I always use temporary chats, and anything like quality that I get out of it, I just copy into a Google Doc or like a notepad file. I would never like just depend on the program to keep everything.
Materials, but large parts of my work were lost forever. At first, I thought it was a mistake. I tried different browsers, devices, and networks. I cleared the cache, reinstalled the app, and even changed the settings back and forth. Nothing helped. When I contacted OpenAI's support, the first response came from an AI agent. Only after repeated inquiries did a human employee respond, but the answer remained the same. The data was permanently lost and could not be recovered. So the cautionary tale here is to back up your data. He used an external tool to store all his documents, and then when he clicked delete, it got deleted. So his big advice is back up your data, which, like, okay, yeah, thanks. Okay, bro, thanks. I do think it's very funny that he's like quite irate that he contacted support and got an AI agent. Oh, you were upset you didn't get a human person? I bet your students were really fucking upset too when they signed up for a course taught by a human expert on a topic only to get an AI agent writing the lectures, creating the homework, grading the assignments, and then they find out that that happened to them from the Nature Careers blog. So I said this article did two things, and the first thing I said it did was show you how generative AI is bad for academia. So this professional academic, a person with a PhD and a professorship, immediately adopts and integrates AI tools into his entire workflow. So he is writing papers, analyzing data, writing lectures, writing grants, grading homework, all with the help of an AI chat box. And he does this for only 2 years. 2 years of his life has he been inside the chat box, and only 2 years later, he is incapable of using his brain in such an extreme way that he willingly volunteers to publish an article that's like, guys, I want to warn you, if you click delete, things get deleted. Every single one of your colleagues is going to read the text of the article that's like, hey, the delete button, it says what it's going to do, and it does it. I just... like... He's so upset that he spent all this time working, again in scare quotes, because the chat box was working, wasn't it? All that work is gone, got deleted, and he's like, watch out. I know you all are also using a chat box every second of every day to do all the work you're pretending to do yourself, right? Be careful, you might delete it all. I just imagine that pre-AI brain rot, this same man from 2 years ago, if he had clicked the delete button, he would not have thought it was a good idea to write an article where he says, guys, watch out. Delete makes delete happen. I think that's the real lesson. Like, this is not a warning that delete causes things to be deleted. The real warning is that if you use AI every single day for 2 years, you will think it's a good idea to publish things like this with your name attached. He really thinks that his misstep was clicking the box without understanding that would delete all his things. He does not think it was a mistake to filter all of his academic work through the machine, the algorithm that is built on stolen academic work. He thinks he's literally having conversations with a chat box. He calls it conversations. He thinks he's conversing as if he doesn't understand what, like, the large language model actually is.
Okay.
There's a
We're getting
timeline
better
here, right? Like, he says this happened to him in August. Months have passed, and it's not like he was like, oh, that was a mistake. It was a mistake to use a chat box to do my work for me and present it as my own. It was a mistake to rely on this tool, this notoriously counter-effective, lying Mr. Compliment Bot tool to run my lab. No. His mistake, which I'm sure he's been conversing about with his chat box for the last 4 months, was clicking the button. And now he has to warn everyone, don't click the delete button. It's gonna delete things. Like, this man is just a man. He's not an evil billionaire. I don't know him from Adam. It's not cool for me to read every sentence of this article and roast this man, but also he published this willingly. He thought this was a good idea. He was like, everybody is using a chat box for every single piece of text they ever have to write in their career, right? I just want to warn all of us, because we're all doing this. If you click delete, all your conversations will go away, and it's like you never did anything at all. It's just like, holy shit. I don't want to roast him, but also I could not roast him more than he has roasted himself. Like, if I did the things he publicly admits that he had done, that would go to my grave. Like, you would have to subpoena that information out of me in the discovery period of some lawsuit. Like, he admits this willingly. But if I did know this man personally, if perhaps I was a collaborator or a coworker, this would be a 5-alarm fire. Like, I think I talked about this in one of my videos, the spider video, where she wakes up and she realizes that all of her papers for the last few years have been made with fake data. Like, imagine waking up, just tootling to your little office. opening Nature and being like, oh, my colleague who I've published many papers with wrote something interesting, and then finding out everything he's done. He did data analysis with Chat GPT. You're gonna have to retract the papers. Like, you can't publish with this guy. You can't even trust him to write his own things. Like, if you are a grad student or a postdoc in this lab, yikes, get out of there. Or at least start forming relationships with other labs so you can get a second recommendation letter. Oh my God, you know, if you took a class with this guy in the last 2 years, like, if you were unhappy with the grade, it's the perfect time to file a dispute because he just publicly admitted that he wasn't reading your homework assignments or writing them. He filtered them through ChatGPT. Did he ask his students if they were comfortable with him giving their work that they did to the plagiarism bot, or did he just do that? Like, this is crazy. What the fuck? I did say I would leave him out of it, so I'm going to try to. But also, oof. Education. It's a thing I'm very passionate about. It's a very humanity-based thing, right? Like, if you've never had this experience, when you're teaching a university course, especially a science course, like, you'll see 100 faces. Science courses are not like conversational. Like, you are usually giving a lecture and like delivering information, and you don't like hear the students' opinions or thoughts on this information, right? Science courses are very lecture heavy, but that's also why they're very homework heavy. You create assignments using your brain based on the lectures you have written, again, using your brain. And those assignments are tailored to get an idea on how well the students are getting the information from the lectures. You give homework to test the students' understanding, but also to ensure that the lectures you're giving are good, to make sure that you are conveying information in a way that the students understand. Because like, different classes will have different experiences, and one lecture might work really well for one group of students and it won't work for another group of students, and you have to be continually updating your information. Otherwise, you're a really bad teacher. So homework is something you spend your time and your eyeballs looking at, like reading what the students have written to make sure they understand what you're saying, to evaluate how you're doing, right? You ask your TAs, like, hey, what kind of questions are coming up during recitation? Like, is there anything I should like redo or anything I should go over again? Like the homework you assign and get back is a form of feedback for you, the professor, the educator. What you don't do is ask Dr. Flattery, the compliment bot, how your lecture is looking, and then ask that compliment bot to create a homework assignment, and then have the compliment bot grade the homework assignment without you ever putting your eyes on any of that, and then publicly acknowledge that that's how you teach your courses, where every one of your colleagues and also former students can read it. This is insane. I can't believe this was published. I can't believe someone would admit to using this tool, you know, derogatory in this way. Like, homework is not a thing you assign so you can check off on your agenda that you assigned homework and you're fulfilling your role as professor. Like, the homework is to inform your teaching so you can do a better job teaching the material. And when you release all of that to a chat box, it's like you don't even care about doing your job. It's like you don't understand the point of teaching a course. It's like you have lost your humanity. You have lost the social contract, which is that you are educating human beings on a topic that they have voluntarily, willingly wanted to show up to learn about, and you are kind of stealing that from them and giving it to the chat box who tells you you're doing a great job. I just, this is just evidence of the LinkedInification of academia, where the boss babes and bros are like research maxing their output with AI tools. And if you give them $444, they'll tell you how to do it too. Everyone's writing AI garbage papers to be reviewed with AI garbage tools, and everyone can have maximum output while accomplishing nothing. It's truly a nightmare. This is a self-published document, which brings me to part 2 of why I think this is an important discussion to have. This is what you sound like when you use chat boxes all day. you do things like this. There are all these articles going around, all these studies coming out about how chat boxes make you stupid. They use very fancy words like cognitive debt and things to try to explain the phenomena, but this chat box is making you stupid is obvious if you know anything about education. I have this video where I talk about how to teach yourself physics, and in it, I spend a lot of time talking about how to solve a homework problem. You cannot watch someone solve a problem and then be like, cool, now I know how to do that. Now I know how to solve that physics problem. That's not how it works, because some people are really good at teaching and they can convince you that now you know how to do the thing because you just watched an expert do it, right? You cannot watch someone do homework on the board and then be like, cool, great, got it, because you will fail the exam. The only way you learn the material is by doing it yourself, using your own brain and building that muscle of solving the physics problem. And of course, you can test it yourself. Like, find a Khan Academy video about a topic you're unfamiliar with, like economics or chemistry or whatever. Watch him solve a problem. That guy's a really good teacher. He's really good at explaining things. He's really clear writing it out. He's great. So write down the problem, watch him solve it, write down the answer, and then pull out that piece of paper in 4 weeks and try to solve the problem. You won't be able to do it, because the only way to learn how to solve problems is to do it yourself. You have to use your brain to build the muscle to learn the material. You cannot outsource learning or research. That's not how this works. Chat boxes it's like outsourcing your brain on steroids, right? Like, imagine you have to write a Python script. So you pull up your chat box and you're like, please write this Python script with words that you're saying, and you iterate and it eventually produces something that's usable, and you're like, great, I just wrote a Python script. I understand Python. But you didn't. It made you feel like you did. It was a conversation, so you felt like you were involved, but you didn't do anything. And if you keep doing that, it's going to be 2 years later. Someone's going to ask you to do like a whiteboard code problem. You're going to get a sinking pit, like just like that sinking, disgusting, vomity feeling in your stomach. You're going to realize, oh my God, I haven't written code in 2 years. I don't understand Python anymore. Holy shit. I've been using a chat box to write code for 2 years. I can't write code anymore. You have lost the skill. It's obvious that that's what will happen, right? Except it's not obvious, because 2 years later you publish publicly that, guys, the delete button is sure to be deleting. Be careful out there, guys. But I think Python is an interesting example because, not everybody needs to know how to write code. That's not a skill everyone needs to have. If you need to write code once every 11 months and you use your chat box to do it, like, fine. Whatever. You don't need to know how to do that. That's not in your job description. That's not what you are. You're not a coder. Fine. But what happens when you use the chat box to write your emails, or write your exam question, or write the introduction to the grant application where you proclaim to be an expert who's going to definitely be doing research and definitely not just outsourcing that to a chat box? Sure. What happens then? What happens 2 years after that? The chat box will do it. You'll iterate. You'll iterate on the email and it will take you 17 minutes to send the email that would have taken you 30 seconds to write. Of course, it will do it. But then eventually you will be using it every single time you have to write an email. And then 2 years later, you will find yourself unable to write an email, unable to form the
On
words
layer
without
31 of
first
just
consulting
one
the chat box.
expression.
2 years later, you will think it's totally normal to publish something like this. You will think it's really important to be like, guys, I know we're all using chat boxes every single day for every single part
Over
of our
here is
job.
where,
But, like,
what I'm
be
actually
careful
doing,
when you
by the
press
way.
delete, it gets deleted. Watch out, this is crazy.
Organizing every
Like,
single layer.
that's what you sound like. You didn't notice your brain atrophying. You didn't notice that you're incapable of doing anything without the help of a chat box. You think it's totally normal to publish things like this, but everyone else noticed. Everyone else has seen your mental decline. Everyone else is annoyed. They have to read the fucking paragraph-long emails you send that you've punched up with ChatGPT. Have you ever been in one of those water cooler conversations where like someone's like, I can't believe people are paying for this ChatGPT thing, and then someone else is like, I almost want to pay for it so I can stop having to parse these garbage emails they're sending me. Like, why am I supposed to read an email you didn't even write? And then someone else will be like, have you seen that like a fourth person was convinced to commit suicide because of these things? And then fucking Tyler walks up and he's like, I actually think it's really helpful. I use it every day all the time. And it's like, we know, Tyler. We know that you use it. We've seen the decline in your work. We've seen the garbage text you send that's obviously been massaged and thesaurus with ChatGPT. Oh, we know you use it. Everybody can tell. Everybody can tell that you use it, Tyler. Have you ever asked Tyler what they use it for? Because it's so bonkers. Like, they will be serious. They will look you in the face and they'll be like, I spend $1,800 a year on ChatGPT, and like sometimes I'll have a big task and I'll say, hey, how do I start this big task? And ChatGPT breaks it up into smaller tasks that I can do. I have it format my Python scripts. I have it read and summarize the emails from HR, and I pay $1,800 a year for this. Those are all things that you need to use your brain for. Those are all skills that you need to maintain throughout. Maybe not Python. Not everybody needs to write Python, that's fine. But like, breaking a big task into small tasks is a skill that you should have. And if you don't have it, you certainly shouldn't be outsourcing. And if you can't, like, if you seriously can't sit down and break a big task into small tasks without asking a chat box for help, that's like a medical issue. Have you seen these people? Like,
Alright, boom, one expression organized.
GPT, and it's like, bro, we are all
I started with the one that's not first, which makes my life harder.
Dr. Flattery, the always wrong bot,
is
gonna add to
Hello,
this
the expressions are
conversation.
pretty.
Like, now we just
Thank you.
Also, hello.
Hello, indeed. Yeah, I'm organizing them all. If you see the layers over here, for the goal of importing them into the program and getting this thing done tonight. Whoa, whoa. It's been 30 minutes. I'm trying to get each one done in 1 hour, so
I just imagine
I didn't start with number 1, which was kind of done. Let's be real.
It deletes stuff. That's what you sound like.
Ooh.
I'm low-key swapping between you and my dad's stream and so if I leave I will be back lol.
Okay, is like your actual dad, or like is this like VTuber speak? Either way, I mean, good luck on him for streaming, and no worries. Good that you're supporting your father in his creative endeavors, or is he a gamer? Alright, default. Default
Cop says
1.
he does D&D streams.
Oh, okay. You know, that does not surprise me. That does not surprise me. Like, of all the things for a dad to be streaming, D&D is up there. I suspect my own would probably be really interested in D&D if I introduced it to him.
Cop says it's a TTRPG he made. He turned
Isn't
into a
it
stream.
infuriating?
Hey, I mean, there are a lot of popular D&D streamers. Or maybe a lot is an exaggeration, but there's like more than one. I know Critical Role. That is the only one I know. Tabletop role-playing game. Yeah. Okay. I got it right.
Infuriating when you're talking to someone about something you find deeply fascinating and they hit you with the phrase, it's not that deep. There has been an awful lot of discussion about this phrase.
I did really enjoy the season 1 of Vox Machina. I did enjoy that shit. Alright, right here. What is this? What is this? The EU? Uh-huh. I know what you are. A siren. God. This is challenging because when I'm talking, I am preferential to non-speaking background sound. Ooh, this is a pretty cat. Mm-hmm. Okay. I'll let this play.
Online. To some, it is a helpful reminder meant to reel in our tendency for pointless rumination. And to others, it is a herald of anti-intellectualism and the death of critical thought. And as we'll see, both of these positions have something to them. My name is Joe Foley, and this is Unsolicited Advice. 1. It's not that deep. When I've been observing the discourse around people arguing what is not that deep and what is genuinely that deep, I've noticed that oftentimes we switch between two distinct uses of the phrase, it's not that deep. And this is important to pry apart if we're going to get a clear view of the discussion. Sometimes people apply it's not that deep to our emotions and our behavior. Say I was getting really het up about some unkind thing someone said to me, well then a friend might tell me it's not that deep, meaning that it's just not worth worrying about. Here, the implicit meaning is that I am letting the comment get to me far more than is appropriate. It's very similar to saying, you're blowing this out of proportion. In everyday life, I actually think this may be the more common usage, and it is certainly the one that I hear more in person, though that might be just because I'm a bit dramatic and lots of my friends are. However, I don't think this is the usage that dominates people's discussions about the phrase online. Instead, this more controversial use of it's not that deep focuses on the analysis and interpretation of media, literature, or language. It's like that old meme that went around about the curtains just being blue. It references the supposed tendency of English teachers, and by extension, people who are interested in literature, to read too much into what they're reading, inferring author intention where none is actually there.
Oh dear, I forgot
However,
some.
people don't just use this phrase concerning literature. I've seen people say it's not that deep in response to analyzing.
Here's what I forgot, and it's gonna mess up my whole numbering scheme. I forgot to adjust the layer positioning of these hair floofs. These right here. Gonna have to go back and redo my work. Like, in technicality, I could leave this one here at the bottom. And
Cop says.
Ooh.
Question: do you take YouTube RECS?
Yeah, I don't mind.
If not, that's valid.
Because it's you, I would consider a request. What would you like to hear and or watch? It's a girl to the world. It's a take down. You know, there are moments in time when I wonder if it's worth trying to understand the entire Sonic lore. And I think, well, the only one I like is Shadow. And I already don't understand his lore. Well, I do understand a little bit more of it than I previously did. Because of analysis.
There's a YouTuber called PhilosophyTube. You don't need to watch it all since it is long, but check her out. She does video essays on modern philosophy, and her costumes and sets are nice on a lot of them too.
Is this the one that was like in like, wait, so Oh. They have a thread.
Don't watch the
yes.
Stuff. There's other ones.
That was my worry. They're labeled as a grifter on this YouTuber wiki I just looked up. BreadTube's Patrick Bateman. Oh dear.
Gust Cop says, I like the stoicism.
I mean, I'd rather watch a video about stoicism. That's an interesting concept. Let me see. Let me see if there are any highlighted.
Gust Cop says, yeah, that's the VID. Gust Cop says, that what I meant LOL.
Alright, yeah, okay.
Gust Cop says, her stoicism VID.
Let's check it out. Stoicism. Ancient therapy for modern problems. Okay, 2023. Maybe everything hadn't gone to shit by then.
Once upon a time, I went through a very nasty breakup and my mental health really suffered. I was in a bad place until I went to see a therapist.
Oh, Rio reading a book right now.
Philosophy.
Rio, oh no, Rio the Great.
Is an ancient philosophy. And it's having a bit of a moment. The Daily Stoic has over 2 million followers on Instagram. There's an international.
Are you asking if I've read anything lately? Actually, I've been pretty off the book reading wagon, except for some Chinese web novels. Also, my leg.
Lovecraft says, just wondering what you are reading. Anything of recent?
What the
cop says? We can't see the VID on the side if you.
Okay.
Dash.
I'm gonna put it.
Wallace Lovecraft says, oh, I see.
Yeah, it's crazy. You just kind of like fall out of reading, and all of a sudden it's so hard to find a good thing, you know? Microsoft Edge, picture in picture. I fooled you into working.
Wallace Lovecraft says, yeah, I fall out sometimes. I need breaks.
All right, boys. Oops.
Gust Cop says, also curious about.
I should unban the word book at this point. Well, the thing is, for most of my life, I was near addicted to reading books. Which I know might sound very strange, right? Does Noise Gate go at the front? Wait, okay. I was very low key. Well, no, very high key. Really addicted. Like, I don't know if these days people even still do it or schools still do it, but the schools I went to had a system where you had to read books and take online quizzes about them, and then you would earn points. Look, I don't know if you can imagine reading every book at your level and like begging the librarian to let you read the higher grade books and getting to the point where like the point system didn't even matter to you. You always maxed it out. There was nothing else in my life except reading books. Now, back then in school, I mean, it was Aragon, Hatchet, and it was pretty fine books. Like, I, funnily enough, never got to reading the Harry Potter series or the Warrior Cats series. It was like just a lot of random fucking books. Read it, take the quiz on it, put it back, forget it. And then I got into some raunchy subject material, and then I lost the rest of my life. And then I got into manhwa, Korean manga. Then I lost. It's a million to billion dollar industry, alright? And it's finally made its way onto TV. Has anyone watched Heated Rivalry lately? I haven't watched it. I'm actually tempted to watch the trailer. If they are as hot as they need to be.
Says, nope.
I may watch it, but if they're like normal gay guy hot, as in not hot at all, as in kind of fucking ugly, then I probably wouldn't watch it. But if they are fantasy hot, very strong maybe.
Wallace Lovecraft says, LOLOL Ryo.
I have standards. Like the book cover. Ô pai, dá pra você me ouvir daqui? Dá pra você me ouvir daqui? Você pensa que vai ser?
Tá bem baixinho.
Tá
Não ouvi, não. Tá bom.
Alright.
Mesmo tirando o fone.
Alright, well, but they can hear you, so I need to adjust my settings. I wish to continue speaking on the subject, but first I must adjust all my settings. Which one of these is fucking anything? Open threshold. Ow, my phone. Open threshold. Open threshold. Open threshold. Oh. Beep, 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 beep. I must whisper about this subject. I must bring the mic quite close to me. The mic wishes to escape from me. What? Let me unblock the word book, first of all. Just so that, well, just because it's in here somewhere. Okay, blocked words and phrases. Delete. Okay. Real. No, I saw the book cover for Heated Rivalry. There's two versions. There's like the Kindle version, which is like just two half-naked guys, which is like the standard for gay romance book covers. Then there is a like cartoony version where it's like one guy that's like tall, long dark hair with a crucifix necklace, and like one, I think, a lighter haired guy. That one was interesting. And the fact like one guy might be like Russian or something, and the other one is American. Love that dynamic. Tempted. I do like my fantasy shit though. Like, if I were to pick up a book right now, I wouldn't know what to pick up in terms of new books. I might like, I don't know how anyone finds a book to read. I usually go to the book I've already read and really like and just click on every single recommended book below it and read all their descriptions. That's how I book hunt.
Stoic convention called Stoicon, and a New York Times best-selling book about Stoicism called Discipline is Destiny. Great title for a club night. YouTube tells me what my subscribers have been searching for on the internet, and as a group, your number one most searched term is Stoicism. Number 3 was Marcus Aurelius, the Stoic philosopher who wrote the Meditations.
Yes,
this
just recommendations, then follow authors you like.
Yeah. Oh, you know, that really did remind me of like 3 authors that I had been nearly fanatically following their book releases. One was the writer of a murder mystery series. This doctor comes into a small town and, you know, people start fucking dropping dead. He gets with the sheriff, they get a cute little dog, and then turns out the person killed, well, no, the thing is, it's like a 7-book series, and there are multiple different culprits and crimes, but the overarching villain turns out to be the brother of a patient that he could not save. And he gets kidnapped, and it's very fun. And he has like a lot of like emotional, or like, I guess nowadays people would say he has a very low emotional IQ versus a very high intellectual IQ. So he tries to be a good doctor, but his patients of this small town are all very sociable, and he just doesn't like it. Like, the first thing he does when he gets to the town is he bans people from sitting in his lobby, drinking tea and having cookies. Right, but that series was great. I followed it fanatically until it was done. And now I'm reminded of an FBI mystery series that I was reading, where there was a murder. There was like each book was a case, but then there was an overarching serial killer hunt. And the cliffhanger of the last book I read was that the serial killer had been spotted at the hotel where the main character was staying. And I love me some risk of death and dismemberment. Which, okay, reminds me of another series that I really, really liked. It was about these two marshals, as in like the near federal agency. I don't know what it actually is, but you know, the officers in the US known as marshals. They had a bunch of really fun cases. But again, there's an overarching case of an escaped serial killer who both tries to kill our characters, but also tries to save their dog for them. I love him very much. And our characters get hurt a lot. All the very tasty things. Ooh, and now I am reminded of another buddy cop series in which we have these two guys. One, like, the plot point that I remember is that one gets really, really sick, but he's like too much of a man to ask for any help, so he just like holes himself up in his dilapidated house, and his buddy cop, well, you know, his partner of the job, breaks into his house and is like, what the fuck is going on here? You're gonna move in with me and I'm gonna nurse you back to health. And it was very cute. Which doesn't remind me, but does make me think of one of my favorite books, which is a near 600-page novel. Not just a book, but a world-building novel about the world of werewolves, post-werewolf, what's that word? You know that word when the slaves are freed? It's not absolution. It's not abolition. It's not... Well, it's not quite a lot of words. Word for freeing the slaves. Emancipate. Alright, the emancipation of werewolves. So we are in a post-werewolf emancipation society, except the werewolves are still under very strict, and unfair rules. So this one werewolf, he has to do basically cage fight. He has to take bets on fights to make enough to keep his mom housed and help his grandfather, because there's also there's all these types of rules. There are anti-pack laws, so 3 werewolves can't live under the same house for fear that werewolves will develop packs and try to take revenge on the government for all those years of forced scientific experimentation and attempted forced breeding. It's a fascinating book. There's so much lore you never would have imagined. It's werewolves are real. It's the one book, you ever want to convince someone werewolves are real, just tell them this is an autobiography. It's so cool. This dude, okay, but anyway, this dude, he goes to bars and like gets into fights and makes bet and tries to get people to bet against him. Like, he's a werewolf. I can beat up a werewolf. All right, really? Well, give me $100 and I'll beat you up. Well, no, you will beat me up. See, he has to lose sometimes on purpose to make sure people still fight against him. But the point is, he goes into this one bar, and he and that bar owner hit it off, but it's adorable.
Says, interesting.
Like, the bar owner at this one place, it turns out to be how to say, dungeon-themed biker bar. You know, like a biker bar with special Thursdays. Okay, let's put it like that. A biker bar with special Thursdays. But he doesn't know, obviously. So he starts going there every day, trying to get people to, you know, trying to get people to fight him for money. But the bar owner doesn't get it at all. Well, the bar owner thinks he's like some snotty rich kid who just likes to blow his money and get beat up. Like, you know, look at bite oh my.
Bite oh my.
It's their whole relationship is just, it makes me want to like chef's kiss, right? Even though it's 600 goddamn pages, every time I read it, it gets a little faster. But it's also like, oh fuck, there's like still 300 pages. Oh my god. And well, okay, the big crux of the thing is that he never, the werewolf character never reveals that, one, he's a werewolf, and two, he's dirt fucking poor and he really needs help. So the bar owner character has like a really wrong impression of him. Then there's like, you know, the come to Jesus moment. It's like all the things that you know, willingly omitted, all these misconceptions of you I now have. We're gonna right all the wrongs. And then you're gonna let me help you. So help me God. And it's like I will give up 5 years of birthday presents for there to be a second book in this series. Because, you know, the author wrote the title Book 1. And there was never a book 2. And she laid out so many characters, so many side characters. We got the alcoholic cop that helps the werewolf character not get freaking beat up by corrupt cops. He's an ex-alcoholic, or, you know, he's an alcoholic, so he goes to the bar and only drinks non-alcoholic beer. And we got him, we got the lactose intolerant guy, if I'm remembering right. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, he is lactose intolerant, and I think one of the jokes is actually that he brings in like dog treats and tries to make the werewolf character eat them. But then as a rebuttal to the joke, the werewolf character takes out a milk bone. So, you know, those heart attack hardness treats that are shaped like bones. And one, the guy can't eat it because he's lactose intolerant, and two, it's like as hard as fuck. And the werewolf guy's like, oh, you can't eat it? Crunch, crunch. And the guy's like, you could probably like just like snap my neck with your teeth, couldn't you? Me. Not to mention the entire series I read about guys laying dragon eggs. It was good shit. It was very good shit, because it did more world building. Like, oh, we have this race, we have this like secret race of dragons, and that, you know, no one knows of course, but also they're dying out because they were accidentally killing off all their egg bearers because of some misconception about purity and quality of egg bearers. And you know, just imagine like royalty and breeding and all the misconceptions, like, oh, you can only have a child with the best of the stock. And it's like, but I love him, but you are not good enough for him, and therefore, you know, and then the guy's like, oh, all our babies are like genetically horrible because we're not compatible in our love. You know, yeah. It's like, oh, we're not scientifically compatible, but we love each other, therefore we can have babies. It's a very fun story. I don't even want to. Do I go back to the Stoicism video? I don't know. The 40-minute.
LOL.
I'll leave it playing while I try to work.
And I have a philosophy degree, so let's do it. In this video, I'm going to tell you what Stoicism is, how it helped me, and where it might be leading you astray. So please, make yourself comfortable.
This will be interesting because I found that Stoicism kind of helped me. Like, because, well, I try to have an underlying philosophy of, if it's gonna break down and kill you, it's gonna break down and kill you. There is no point worrying about what you cannot change. You must go forward. You know, you gotta be in the now. You gotta acknowledge the future and acknowledge the past, but you cannot let the things that you cannot change break you down. You know, there's like a world of difference between letting things that are not yet to be crush you before they're even here.
Down on the couch and tell me about your mom.
White Snozzer says, that is facts.
One of my favorite content creators in this world, he tried to like just draw a diagram, and the diagram went something like this. Like, alright, let me try to remember it, because I never do really remember it correctly. It's like, there's like 4 options. And I keep wanting to equate it to fuck around and find out, but it's not exactly that. It's kind of like, no, I can't even. I'll do bullet points. Alright. It's kind of like, is it bad? Can you change it? What if you do nothing? You know. Should you worry? Alright. Those are like the building blocks. Can you change it? No? Then no, you should not worry. Can you change it? Yes? Well, I guess the question actually restarted. Is it bad? No? If it's no, or if it's an I don't know. If it's a no or an I don't know, then worrying is of course going to be no. If it's a yes, the question is, can you change it? If it's a no, then it's a no. Don't worry, because I mean, there's no point worrying. You're wasting your energy. Right? Like, what if you do nothing? Like, are there consequences? If yes, then worry. And well, then the question is, okay, if there are consequences and the question is yes, then it's not worry about it. But okay, then it's like back to, can you change it? And if the answer is yes, then you should worry, and by worry, it actually means do something. Alright, if you ever realize that you cannot do something, then you should not worry, because you'll just feel helpless.
Quiltin says. Very interesting, I think I understand.
I mean, it's better if you, like, think about it, take a notebook, and kind of try to, like, reason that out for yourself. Come up with your own framework for it. It is not at all valuable for me to, like, spell out a rule or something. Because I have my own personal rules, but they might not line up with what is true to you. You know, here's a dumb Instagram thing I read, where it's like, the worst person is, okay, the blind man is not as bad as the man who believes he can see. And I'm gonna repeat that. The blind man is better off than the man who thinks he can see. Alright. Does the blind man worry about the raised curb? He is cautious of it. And he pokes out his stick and makes sure that he doesn't trip over it.
Says, I need a blind wife then.
I mean, I'm sure they are waiting for your mail order message. Mail order bride proposal. Is there a blindpeopledating.com? There's gotta be. How do they breed? Dun dun. I wonder if that's a consideration. It's like not the people who are blind due to injury or etc., but people who might go blind due to, like, genetic illness. And once in, like, one of my science classes or whatnot, we were talking about, like, I almost thought I was going to be, like, a genetic engineer, and one of the career fields is genetic counseling. Well, counseling
says, man, if I ever saw a super hot blind woman, do you think she'd go out on a date with me? Quiltin says, how they decide which way to swipe lol.
I imagine there would be a text-to-speech type thing, like, you are now on John's profile. John is a 38-year-old male. He describes himself as being all muscular, etc., etc., etc. Okay, but okay, as for Wallace, I think there would be a lot of considerations that, well, women still consider nowadays, but maybe, like, your body structure, if you're pleasing to the feel, maybe your voice.
Wallace Lovecraft says, I don't go on those apps. Do you, Ryo?
No, I don't got time or energy for that. Like, it's kind of sad, because, to be realistic, that's probably the only way I would meet anyone at my stage in life right now, but you know, I don't want to deal with the horny boys. I don't want to deal with weird anything. I want to meet people kind of, like, in the spaces where I like to be. Yeah, this is not saying anything. But, like, I'd rather meet someone who likes the things I like. I don't know. Maybe the streaming thing is just you know, this is my mating call, which is probably very bad to say. You know the horror stories. Never get with your fans. Only bad things happen. What can I say? It's my only socialization place. I ain't getting with anyone at my job.
Lovecraft says, good to be honest, Ryo.
You know, my only mate. Have you been here to watch the game we're playing, Wallace? Because I think Ryuki might be the boy for me. He's got mental health issues, but I think we can overcome them. He may have killed 4 people. I can overlook that because he was under the throes of some kind of manipulation. Sometimes he stares off into space and recites strange Chinese words and might be under the spell of the strange murderer, but you know, I judge people not for their actions but for their character, and he is a good boy. He doesn't like Tama's perverted jokes, and neither do I, which means we are fated for one another. He can't really fight, but neither can I. He seems to have a good heart. Ooh, what?
What?
Alright, I've been playing a game on stream, and my favorite character is Ryuki. Because one of his eyes is red, and he's a very good boy.
Oh.
It's okay if you don't know. It's okay. Okay, we are now at 40. 50. This is the 60. This is the 17.
Wallace Lovecraft says, yes, I sort of remember someone talking about how a character was their crush. Thwaitznozer says, but he has a gun which is good, right? He can shoot. Wallace Lovecraft
he
says,
bad as shit.
Oh wait, that was Battinsan.
I don't know what Battinsan is, but he has a gun which doesn't kill anyone. I mean, there was a QuickTime event in which I had to do the shooting QuickTime event 6 times, and
Wallace Lovecraft says,
okay.
Another streamer who makes art, querrieoh.
Okay, well, there's like thousands of us. Can't expect me to remember shit.
querrieoh says, hey.
Man, like, I never get much of a YouTube audience, but I feel like YouTube is murdering me, personally. We got nada. Nada. Ooh, I don't want to have to do flips. Oh. What's a composition anyway? 18. E19. E20. And then I merge these two. Oh no, I did it wrong. I don't know if you guys, it's probably a little blocked by me, the potato. I'm doing, all the things I'm doing are organizing these layer structures so that I don't want to keep. But I don't want to pickle myself.
Salve, amici. Ego magistra sum verbis. Claudia penis superfluus. Pro barbaris audientibus, hodiernae lecito in lingua saevissima dabitur English. Let us begin with Marcus Aurelius, since he's probably a lot of people's intro to Stoicism. Marcus was an ancient Roman. He was born in 121 AD, and he was emperor of Rome from 161 until his death in 180. By all accounts, he was a pretty decent guy. The bar for Roman emperors was low. As long as you don't murder your mum and shag your sister, you can't go far wrong, and he's one of our major sources for Stoic philosophy. Marcus did not invent Stoicism. It actually comes from ancient Greek philosophers like Zeno of Citium, Aristo of Chios, Cleanthes of Assos, and other minor characters from House of the Dragon. But we don't have anything written by the OGs, original Greeks. One of the only things we know about Cleanthes of Assos is that he was really jacked. Somebody wrote that down and it's survived, but not a lot else. Everything we know about Stoicism comes filtered through the Romans, and they may not be reliable. For example, one of our other sources is the Roman politician Cicero, and he tells us a lot about Stoicism, but he was arguing against it, so he might not be portraying it accurately. Cicero also wrote his philosophy as dialogue between characters, which is just really pretentious. I mean, who the heck does that? Imagine if 2,000 years from now, the work of every philosopher ever had been lost, and future scholars had to reconstruct their ideas based solely on this show. That's kind of analogous to the situation we're in here. They'd be going, well, is she portraying them accurately? Why is she dressed like that? Where's the guy who used to present it? Was that her brother? A lack of reliable sources is one of the drawbacks to doing ancient philosophy. But on the other hand, I really love it, because this stuff was written almost 2,000 years ago, in another country, in another language, by people who lived unimaginably different lives, but it's still capable of making me go, oh yeah, I get what you mean. It genuinely gives me a really beautiful sense of the oneness of humanity. It's like getting a high five across time. I love it. The Meditations isn't really a philosophy book per se. It doesn't build to a conclusion or argue for a specific point. It's just a collection of notes that Marcus wrote to himself that he probably didn't expect anyone else to ever read. That's because in the ancient world, philosophy wasn't a university course.
That's fascinating, but what if you wrote every diary with the assumption that it might be read one day? But it's better you don't, because then you might never want to write in a diary. Bring back diary writing. Bring back fountain pens. Get a fountain pen and write in a diary. Your life will be better. I'm not biased when I say this. No, I'm not. No, not at all. I don't spend 12 hours a day at work writing. No, I don't. No, I don't at all. You don't have no proof, and you cannot fire me. Cannot.
Plus, the way we
Well, you
look at it
can,
now,
but
it was
please
more
don't.
like self-help. It was supposed to improve your life.
Philosophy was not merely a subject to write or argue about, but one that was expected to provide a design for living, a set of rules to live one's life by. This was a need not met by ancient religion, which privileged ritual over doctrine and provided little in the way of moral and ethical guidelines, nor did anyone expect it to. That was what philosophy was for.
So, I'm going to skim through Marcus here. I'm going to pull out some key Stoic concepts and teach them to you. And of course, I have compiled them into an internet-friendly numbered list. Number 1, the dichotomy of control. This one's pretty simple. Control the things you can control. Don't worry about the things that you can't.
See?
If you're an addict, or you know an addict,
Alright, we're gonna break it down. As in, I'm just gonna repeat it. No, that'd be dumb. You heard what she said. You can't control it. It would be like there's a boulder, and the boulder is rolling down. Do you step in front of the boulder, or do you dodge it? Are you strong enough to stop the boulder? Yes? Well, is the boulder... Here's the even more important question that you have to ask first and foremost. Where is the boulder rolling? Because if it's in the, if it's rolling in the direction of the people you don't like, you just let it roll, right? Okay, well, that's a much different philosophical question. But let's say it's rolling into a river. Well, is that river supplying water to your town? Oh no, I keep talking myself in circles. I should stop.
you might recognize this idea from the Serenity Prayer, popularized by Alcoholics Anonymous. God grant me the serenity to accept the things I cannot change, the courage to change the things I can, and the wisdom to know the difference. The key for Stoics is there's only one thing you can really control, and that is your judgments about the world. For example, Marcus says, imagine somebody insults you and you get really angry. Take a step back. Have you really been hurt by what they said? No.
Everyone nowadays needs this.
They've insulted you, and you've made...
Everyone in the world needs that specific little thought. Alright, please no more killing people because you think they disrespected you, okay? Please. Please. Please.
Made a judgment, something like... And you've reacted to that, not the insult itself. You can change that judgment if you want to. and you can let that anger go.
If you are pained by any external thing, it is not the thing that disturbs you, but your own judgment about it. And it is in your power to wipe out this judgment now.
That's not an easy thing to do, which is why you have to work at it. This is something that other Roman Stoics like Seneca and Epictetus said too. You've got to train yourself to take that step back and examine your feelings every time you experience a strong emotion. It's worth mentioning, in the 21st century, we are very used to thinking that feelings and judgments are separate things. You've got your feelings, those are your moods, emotions, desires, your vibes. They're all over here in a pink heart shape. Those are for girls and they are gay because over here inside a blue brain shape, that's where you got your facts, judgments, reasoning, beliefs, Jordan Peterson, big mind activity. That is for men and it is not gay. Ancient Stoics didn't think like that. For them, feelings have a judgment inside, like the stone inside a peach. In technical philosophy language, we say that emotions have cognitive content. And Stoics said you have to make sure the judgments inside your feelings are true. For example, a while ago, I had a big audition for a TV series and I was really anxious. So I took Marcus's advice and had a step back and realized that inside my anxiety was a judgment. And that isn't true. If I don't get this part, there'll be other auditions. I can let that judgment go. And immediately, I felt less anxious, which is great. But from the Stoic point of view, the more important thing is that I've brought my judgments into line with reality. I'm facing things as they are, not as I imagine them to be. And so I have become more rational. Concept number 2, virtue is the only good. For Stoics, being rational, having accurate judgments about the world, is the only thing you need to have a good life. So follow this example with me. Imagine my agent calls me up tomorrow and says, "You got the part," and I think, "Fantastic, I'm so great." And I get really arrogant. I'm reacting to that judgment, but it's not true.
E já
So
terminou?
that good news has been turned into
Como
a
assim?
bad thing.
Like, não vai ter uma chamada?
For Stoics, if I don't have accurate judgments about the world, it
Que
doesn't
bom,
matter
que
if
bom.
I get
Você podia ter me falado e eu não ia ter que ter
They
falado tão
won't
quieto
do
esse
me
tempo
any
inteiro.
good. The only thing that really
Ah,
matters
não era,
is
não
virtue,
era.
which is to say, having
Nada.
Parecia melhor.
Me fala, você tá sentindo seguro nessas coisas? Nesses assuntos? Nesses...
Tô tranquilo. Minha meta realmente é um ano. Eu entrei com eles. Vai ser de abril.
Me. Okay. Me.
correct judgments about the world.
The happiness of your life depends upon the quality of your thoughts. Therefore, guard accordingly, and take care that you entertain no notions unsuitable to virtue and reasonable nature.
This idea overlaps with concept.
Ej, nunca é a última.
living
Nunca é a
in
última.
accordance
Não
with
fa...
nature. There's two sides to this. The first is what we just talked about, making sure that your judgments align with reality. The second is living in accordance with human nature. The Stoics said humans are social creatures. It's in our nature to live in communities and be good to each other. They regarded mankind as one brotherhood, in which every man possesses a spark of the divine.
Each one of us is a part of this universe, from which it is a natural consequence that we should prefer the common advantage to our own. For just as the laws set the safety of all,
Alright, let's try this out.
Individuals, so a good...
I have named every layer in this expression particularly. I figure it would be as good a thing as any to, instead of wait until I finish every single expression, to just go on and try to build them one at a time, just so I don't get too tired. And maybe so I can understand the program and not, you know, mess up too horribly. The first thing I have to do, though, is I need to export every single layer. Which, does that sound daunting? Because, yeah, it's a bit daunting. Thankfully, I have a plugin for this. La 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 la. Export layer tool. Or whatever. Export advanced. What does this one do? Ooh, no. I don't think it would do what I want. Image split. No, that's not what I want either. Alright, okay, we're gonna use the, you know, thank the Lord. What's it? Mute.
Wise and law-abiding man, conscious of his duty to the state, studies the advantage of all more than that of himself or of any single individual.
The fourth and final Stoic concept I want to pull out here is the sage. The sage is a Stoic master. Sometimes they mean a literal person like Socrates, and they say he's a sage. Sometimes it's more of an ideal to strive for. The sage lives perfectly in accordance with nature. They have no false judgments about anything. They are never overwhelmed by strong emotions because they've trained themselves to step back every single time. Even when times are tough, even if their agent calls and says, "You didn't get the part," the sage doesn't multiply their suffering by adding false judgments like it's over for me. Instead, they face reality as it is, and so they are able to cope with adversity. So, those are the major concepts in Stoic philosophy. If you skim through Marcus Aurelius or you watch videos like these on YouTube, those are the notes that you're going to hit. and that is all Kushti. But this is PhilosophyTube. I want you to watch this video and then go and sign up to my Patreon so that I can make more of them. And I know that you're not going to do that unless I earn it. You don't sign up to my Patreon because you want to hear me summarize Wikipedia. You sign up to my Patreon because I go the extra mile in extra style. Stoicism is supposed to be a guide for living a better life, which prompts the obvious question, does it actually work? But before we get into that, I want to talk about why the original Stoics believed this stuff. This is the extra material, the deep lore that podcasts and articles don't usually talk about. Stoic physics. The people of the ancient world didn't have particle accelerators and radio telescopes and all the things that we have to make sense of the universe. But they were curious and clever. They had some theories about what's going on here, and the Stoics were no exception. The Stoics said there's two kinds of things in the universe. There's matter, which is passive, and then there's this other active principle called the Logos. And the Logos is kind of like the Force. It's an energy field found in all living things. It surrounds us, penetrates us, binds the galaxy together. It's the rational principle which orders the universe. The Logos is made of a special physical substance called pneuma, the Greek word for breath. Pneuma is a combination of air and fire, two of the four fundamental elements, and it's blended through everything. Objects have it. An axe has pneuma that gives it the power to cut. Plants have pneuma that makes them grow and reproduce. Animals too. Pneuma gives them movement and perception. And we have pneuma in us. It makes your blood warm because it's fire. It makes your heart beat. It lets you think and be rational. It's what your soul is made of. And when you die, the pneuma leaves you. You get cold, you can't move or think anymore. The pneuma in you is dispersed back into the cosmos. Because the pneuma is blended through the universe, the same way it is in us, the universe itself is alive. And not only is it alive, the Stoics believed the universe is intelligent and it's happy. Which I think is just a really sweet idea. The universe is thriving, she's smiling, she's happy to see you, she's moisturized, she's 4.5 billion years old, but she still looks great. If you read Stoic philosophy, including Marcus Aurelius, you'll notice that they use a lot of very big words interchangeably, like God, fate, the world, the universe, Zeus, the gods, the cosmos. The reason they do that is because in Stoic physics, those are all the same thing. And if I could briefly turn this show into Bible studies tube, any Christians in the audience might be thinking, this sounds awfully familiar. The Gospel according to John opens with the phrase, "In the beginning was the Word, and the Word was God, and the Word was with God." In the original ancient Greek, that's en arche en ho logos, kai ho logos en proston theon, kai theos en ho logos. Logos is the Greek for word. John is saying that this Stoic idea, the force that orders the universe, is the same thing as the Christian God. If you translate that phrase into Latin, you get in principio erat verbum, which you can find carved on statues and churches around the world, and written above the gate of the school where I studied theology. By the way, if anyone in the audience is upset at my ancient language pronunciation, then I would simply remind you that Udeus hekon hamartane. Now, all of that physics is bollocks. There is no such thing as pneuma. The universe is getting less ordered over time. There are many more elements than 4. Your blood is warm because of chemical reactions in your body, and your heart beats because of electrical activity in your sinoatrial node. But the point is twofold. Firstly, Stoic philosophy was based on the latest science of the day. The science was wrong, but they weren't mystics or fools. The people of the ancient world were intelligent, just as much as me and you. High five. The second point is that Stoic physics informs Stoic ethics, When they said that your judgments need to align with reality, they mean the things that happen to you literally impact your soul, and you need to literally move your soul in such a way that it aligns with the world. When Marcus Aurelius said there is a share of the divine in all of us, he means it literally. These days, a lot of people would probably interpret that stuff as metaphor. I would hazard a guess that people getting into Stoicism now probably aren't engaging with the deep physics. They're using it as self-help, because Stoicism is supposed to make your life better, which brings us back to the obvious question: does it? Being Stoic is sometimes associated with toxic emotional repression, men having no feelings, never asking for help, becoming the perfect warrior, cold and ruthless, living by your strength alone, uninhibited by foolish emotions. This Dragon Ball Z. Masculinity is a subject about which I know more than I should, but less than some of you might think. I studied it for a number of years, but never quite had the natural talent. And I want to reach out to young men, help de-radicalize them, offer a positive role model. We're doing LeftTube again. Remember that from like 5 years ago? Well, we're gonna bring it back. Somebody call H-Bomber Guy. What's he up to these days?
What have I become?
This Stoicism for bros, broicism, if you will, is based on a misunderstanding of what Stoics actually said. You can't get rid of all your feelings. For example, when I go too hard on a night out, I often get depressed the next day, and you can't philosophize your way out of a hangover. There are some emotions which are, for want of a better word, physiological, and a sage would still have those. It's not about having no feelings, it's about having feelings that align with reality. So the wise sage might say, I feel really depressed today, but I know that's just because I had a big night on Molly down at the Darson Superstore. This too shall pass. Still, the Stoics described the sage as somebody who is never overwhelmed by strong emotions. Epictetus advised his followers to become so detached that they could treat the death of a child like the breaking of a cup. And you might think, oh, that doesn't sound like a particularly nice way to live. We can call this the romantic objection.
Ué, você vai ver.
Isn't it good?
Você vai ver se vai valer, mas eu considerando que você tem que fazer a coisa do Brasil, então.
You both feel like you just kind of have to. The romantic objection is that overwhelming
Não me faz
passion
brava,
is
senhor.
needed for a good life, and if you follow Stoicism, you'd be missing out on that. The Stoic response here is to pretty much bite the bullet and just say no.
Maybe depois de
Human life does not
eles
include
pensam mais
moments
no
of
remote.
overwhelming passion, because if they're based on incorrect perceptions, they will lead you into trouble. You might feel as if, but you won't literally explode. You'll be sad, but you can probably live with that. When you have virtuous emotions, there's no overwhelming romance, but there's also no overwhelming grief or anxiety. Virtuous emotions are aligned with the real world, which is the best and indeed only place that human beings can live. If you're very clever, you'll already have noticed that there's a lot of overlap between Stoicism and CBT. That's cognitive behavioral therapy, not the other kind of CBT. CBT is a talk therapy invented in the 20th century, inspired by Stoicism. Patients are encouraged to identify underlying beliefs which might be affecting them, and substitute those beliefs for something else. So just like Stoicism, it focuses on the cognitive element of emotion. CBT is what I was saying when I went through that breakup. I was very depressed, and my therapist encouraged me to find the belief underneath that depression. Eventually, we wrote it down.
Add layer.
And I thought,
add folder.
That isn't true.
Dates.
So what if we substitute that
new folder
for something else?
Oh my goodness.
At one point, I asked her, but why do I feel this way? And she said, well, does it really matter? We could spend years psychoanalyzing your dreams or your childhood, and eventually we'll come up with something like, oh, your mother didn't breastfeed you enough as a child, or whatever. But you're still going to be left with the same question which brought you to therapy in the first place, namely, what are you going to do now?
Oh, lordy. How to begin this? How do I even begin? Oh my goodness.
Or not. And this leads us to a criticism of both CBT and Stoicism. Is there a danger that we're encouraging people to accept things that they really shouldn't have to? Hi, I'm Kelly Slaughter.
I swear that I'd be able to figure this out on my own, but I just
I'm an entrepreneur, but I'm also a mom, and I know that juggling all those responsibilities can cause stress. Stress is the #1 cause of employee sick leave in America. So what if there is a way to hack your stress response, reducing employee stress whilst keeping them in work? Introducing Psyopy, a solution for your business, whether you're a multinational conglomerate or a mom and pop store. Our story began when I was running my previous company.
Okay, I need to find the layer settings.
Recognition software for law enforcement, and a number of employees came to see me in my office and said they were experiencing stress. They didn't agree with the work we were doing.
I'm not sure if I should think what should be divided. Quite really.
With unionization. And at the time, I was also experiencing stress because I was in the process of buying a third home, so I was really able to sympathize. I started reading about the scientific causes of stress, and I learned that stress is caused when an individual reacts negatively to challenges. And I thought, what if there is a way to reduce employee stress without compromising productivity? That's when I had the idea for Psyopy. Psyopy uses artificial intelligence to bring the practice of cognitive behavioral therapy to your workplace. When faced with the problem of employee stress, a lot of founders use these patronizing solutions like putting a ping pong table in the office or letting employees pet a dog. Those solutions don't work. Cognitive behavioral therapy is where scientific study meets ancient wisdom, a solution that works. When your business signs up to Psyopy, you'll gain access to our suite of software apps, including our artificially intelligent therapist. Employees can schedule regular sessions to hack their stress, and our AI therapist offers genuine
Okay, so I guess the problem is that
employees can stay in work while they stress
oh my goodness, it's because I added a folder and not a layer.
And Psyopy will monitor their progress outside of sessions.
Oh my
Psyopy
gosh.
is proven to minimize employee absence due to sickness and helps create a healthier, happier working environment. As a mom, it's my belief that you can't put a price on health. Psyopy starts at $12,997 a month per employee, so don't delay. Use Psyopy for your
Hopefully I'm not
business
about to make
today.
this way too difficult for myself.
The British philosopher Mark Fisher said it's no surprise that people feel anxious, angry, and stressed when capitalism works us and the planet to death just so the 5 guys who own everything can make 0.3% more profit this quarter. We all pretend that feeling bad means you have some kind of brain problem. And Fisher says that's like living next to a smokestack and saying, here's 5 ways you can cough more quietly at work. It fundamentally misunderstands the problem. People are angry, lonely, depressed, anxious, and they're right to feel that way, not because they're broken humans, but because their situation is inhumane. The solution isn't therapy, it's politics. Not the cigar of Sigmund Freud, the cigar of Fidel Castro.
Capital makes the workers ill, and then multinational pharmaceutical companies sell them drugs to make them better. The social and political causation of the stress is neatly sidestepped at the same time as discontent is individualized and interiorized. What we urgently need is a new politics of mental health organized around the problem of public space.
This is a version of what philosophers call the passivity problem. Stoicism says you can only control your own internal judgments. But there is a world out there and it needs us. Would a sage ignore climate change, for instance, or systemic racism because they can only control their own internal states? Doesn't accepting things as they are serve the needs of the powerful? Now, there is a possible response that Stoics could make here. They could say that when it comes to climate change, for instance, not taking action would be contrary to our nature as creatures who live on planet Earth. So you could make a Stoic argument for sustainability. They might also say that Marcus Aurelius was emperor of Rome for 19 years, and that's not really a job that you can do if you never take action. You can be a Stoic and still stand up to injustice. Can you, though? Can you really? Because there's one section of the population who might have something to say about that. The ancient Stoics' attitude towards women is a subject of some debate. On the one hand, there is some relatively progressive stuff. The Roman philosopher Musonius Rufus said that marriage is a partnership built on longing rather than just pumping out babies. He says that women should be educated and that we should be allowed to study philosophy. Like a lot of ancient writers, he also said that men and women have the same genitals, just in different arrangements. Oh, Musonius, you were wiser than you knew. On the other hand, all the Stoic philosophers were men. There were women in the ancient world who were renowned for behaving stoically, but all the sources we have were written by men, they only quote men, and they're addressed to men as well. Often young men who are seeking wives. There's even a funny bit in Musonius where a student comes to him and says, Musonius, why should I get married? Wouldn't a wife get in the way of me studying philosophy? And Musonius essentially says, shut up, nerd! Why don't you go and philosophize some pussy? And if we read on a bit in Musonius, a bit of a theme starts to emerge.
A woman must be a good household manager and a careful accountant of what is advantageous to the household, and a director of the household staff. I claim that these qualities are especially likely to belong to a woman who pursues
watching a tutorial.
philosophy.
He also says Stoicism's emphasis on resilience.
Like, seeing how many steps each layer takes almost threw me off, but hopefully I don't give up. Pray for me, okay? Alright, let me go to settings and create minimal layer. What does that even mean? I don't know. Real question though, for the state changes, how should I do it? Add, okay, all the layers. Okay. I can do a state change and toggle all the layers that will be changing. Understood. But then I feel like I might neck myself. I don't know if this is gonna be the best program for my goal. If I want really big changes in expressions. Or I guess that's what folders are for, huh? Okay, I am going to make this thing the default. Oh, I guess I forgot to do one thing in my naming. See if I can fix it with power rename. Let's see.
Meu. Pra você, viu?
Boa noite. In oh no, it cleared my thing. What? This is gonna make it less easy, but where are you? Oh, you're back there. You're very big. Wonder if that means I should make this smaller? Unknown. Okay. Ew. Maybe I should just... There. Every layer is gonna spawn outside of there. Great. 37. Okay, 37. Oh, there's my problem. 237s. It's not good. This is gonna take a while, ain't it?
Resilience and self-development will help us when it comes to
nursing her children from her own breast and serving her husband with her own hands, and to do, without shrinking, things that many think suited to slaves. Would such a woman not be a great help to the man who married her, an adornment to her relatives, a good example to all those who know her?
So, women should be educated not because it empowers us, but because it enables us to better serve our husbands. We can be virtuous, but the proper manifestation of female virtue takes place inside the home.
A lot of them are
You
bad.
too can take the
Did I name it that bad? I thought it was being...
by installing
No, 37, 36, 35, 34, 33.
Is relying on a trick here that some
one's
people
wrong.
Still use today. Separate
Okay, yeah, so I did go crazy. So 32,
Men are good
33.
at some things, and women
34,
are good at other things.
35,
So there's nothing wrong
36,
with
37.
admitting that,
This
is
is
there? You're not
38.
one of those weirdos who thinks that we shouldn't tell the truth about sex, are you?
8,
So no, we're not misogynists. We don't hate women. We love women.
39,
Women are strong. Women are nurturing. We're the best
40.
at being wives and mothers. The trick is
31.
one of those spheres is politically subordinate to the other. The male sphere contains all the levers that control society. The female sphere is stuck at home with the kids. And nota bene, men decide what those spheres are. Lest I be accused of cherry-picking, it's not just Musonius. Seneca and Epictetus said that women lack self-control. Zeno of Citium said that we should be held in common, and wise men should try to father children with us whenever they chose. If any wise men would like to give it a go, feel free to call me, but in the meantime, nota bene secundo. Zeno assumes that men choose women, not the other way around. But so what? We all understand that nowadays you have to take the good bits from ancient philosophy and leave the other stuff behind, like with the physics. So when it says mankind, read in humankind. And yes, okay, but having to do that presents an extra barrier for women who want to get into Stoicism now. The modern Stoic movement welcomes women and has prominent women in it, but it still recruits mainly men. Author and philosopher Sharon Labelle says that might be because we have to do the extra work of adapting it for us.
In order to belong to the world, females must cherry-pick and adapt texts, discussions, and thought systems to include and apply to us. A female ontological perspective is one that can easily embrace the values of passion, emotion, and intuition. We need, I believe, to integrate these into our modern Stoicism while being true to the spirit of Stoicism's essential worldview. Otherwise, for lack of a better way to say it, modern Stoicism will be too unilaterally stoic.
There's another group of people who might like to be included as well. Slaves. The ancient Greeks and Romans regularly enslaved people, and again, the Stoic sources have a bit of a mixed view on this. On the one hand, they believed in a brotherhood of man, or community of humanity. They did reject the idea that some people are born naturally suited for slavery, which is better than some ancient authors. Looking at you, Aristotle! On the other hand, they never opposed slavery per se. Like Seneca says, you shouldn't beat your slaves, which, yes, true, you shouldn't beat your slaves, but I feel like it would be better to not enslave them in the first place. Seneca also argues this in quite a strange way. He says, well, everybody's a slave if you think about it. Some people are slaves to lust or greed or ambition. Aren't we all slaves on the inside? And yes, that's very poetic, Seneca, but some people are also literally slaves in the sense that you force them to work for you and you never paid them. Seneca also said that you shouldn't force your slave to shave his beard and then dress him like a maid and have him serve you at the dinner table and then have sex with him. Which, weirdly specific example, Seneca. I mean, like, yeah, don't do force-femme maid play with your femboy slaves, but again, I feel like the bad bit of that is the slavery. The rest sounds great. The passivity problem kind of comes back here in a broader sense. A feminist philosopher might say that it's hard to develop your rational soul unless you are guaranteed some external goods, like political liberty. Goods that can only be had in a society which rejects gendered hierarchy and slavery. It's pretty hard to cultivate reason and virtue if you're treated like a second-class citizen. All of this stuff is meant to help people live good human lives, but if you're a slave or a subjugated woman, you kind of can't live a good life. But once again, the most powerful Stoic response is just to go, nope. It's all well and good for Mark Fisher to talk about freedom, or feminists to talk about liberty, but those things won't do you any good if you don't have the virtue of reason. You could have political liberty and be in mental chains because your judgments about that liberty are false. By the same token, you could be in literal chains and be the freest person in the world if you are a sage. And if that sounds counterintuitive, well, if it was easy, everybody would do it. We're starting to get down here to fundamental questions about what a good human life looks like, which is, of course, what this is all about. That's the question I had when I first went to that therapist all those years ago. Despite my therapist telling me it wasn't important, I did wonder where I acquired this belief. I asked myself, if I picture somebody telling me this out loud, who do I picture? And I realized with a bit of a shock that the reason the breakup had affected me so much was because the relationship had been very abusive. It took me quite a bit of effort to really accept that. It's not an easy thing to face, the idea that someone you loved has done something terrible and even violent. There's an incentive on the personal and on the global level to just ignore big problems because it's depressing to think about them. Stoicism offers one potential way to confront problems and maybe not feel as bad about some of them. My story took place many years ago. I don't even really think about it all that much anymore because now I live in the real world. During that very difficult period of my life, making this show was a real lifeline for me. My abuser hated PhilosophyTube, so it is with some pride that I note this month, PhilosophyTube is 10 years old. I started a decade ago in my parents' bedroom, just trying to give away my philosophy degree for free, and now so many of you supported me that there's a set and there's a crew and so much more. And thanks to this show, I am now an award-winning actor and playwright. I wrote a play called The Prince, and we put it on in London with like fight choreographers and musicians and actors and directors, the whole 9 yards. The reason I got to do that was because I went to the producers and I said, hey, the Philosophy Tube audience, they're nice enough people, they're going to turn out and support this. And you did. Making The Prince was an incredible journey, and I got to do that because all of you supported me.
Oh no, I think I broke the fucking program. Stop. Okay.
The color's turning and got me cooked out here the way it's always done. But I don't mind the way it's burning. I just survive and I forget where I begun. Maybe it just hurts to remember. Making love ain't always this easy, no. Bright lights at the end of December. Starting over takes time and money, but I try.
Querrieoh and verb. Perfect. Convert. Alright, and then I can copy this layer group at least, so it won't be as torturous. I feel I feel less tired. I mean, I'm gonna make it through. But it was just kind of daunting. It still is a little daunting. Alright. I swear I'll try not to be less boring for a little bit. I finally think I understand what I'm doing, but it's gonna be a lot of quite monotonous work. Alright, because if you can see everything that's happening, I might have to adjust. Let me change it. Oh no. Yeah, I'm gonna transform it. I don't know why, but oh, that's why. I locked this for some reason. Okay. I'll put it right here so you can see what I'm struggling with right now. I got to do this. Wait, so go up. Default. It'd be cool if I could copy the name. So. Start back. Right forward. Confirm. But I need to change the window. I don't want to make it full screen. And now it's disappeared. Okay, now it's back. I don't want to make it full screen. I need to make it bigger. Oh, no, you didn't change, right? Like, why are you breathing? How do I stop you from breathing? Wee, 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 wee. This. Another question is, if I have a simple layer, how do I turn it back into a complicated layer? Maybe, okay, I gotta go look at the tutorial again. I don't know. I feel like I might be able to figure it out from now. Maybe. Maybe. So let's just kind of pick around and see. But first, let's put on background music. Where'd my cue go? Give it back. Give me back my cue. I know it exists in your cookie cache somewhere. Or at least I think it would. Aha, there it is. Okay, the secret. If you ever open a YouTube back up and you notice your cue is gone, you're just gonna want to go backwards and forwards. You know, click to go forward or click to see backward in your history. You're gonna go on a back and forth until it gives you back your fucking cue. That's it.
Autophidias Gray says.
You.
GUH.
Hello. We're in the more boring part. Alright, we're in the definitely more boring part where I'm learning this program, learning how to figure this shit out. It's chill.
Autophidias Gray says.
Chill as fuck.
I've just lurked and playing Hitman.
That's cool. Man, how do I get this window to be bigger? This is the most annoying part that I'm mad about. Okay, anyway. Alright, let's do this. Scarf back. Right forewing. Arm. Forewing. Forewing. Up hair. Main torso. Main torso. It doesn't even matter that much what I name them. They're not that they're not that deep. It's not that deep. Oh, I did it wrong still. Up here should be way before that. Oh dear. Chest loof. Leave it at the top and hope I remember. Layer copy. 37 neck floof. Confirm. Neck floof. Confirm. Why is it behind the thing? Why is it behind the scarf? And where is the tail, actually? Tail. Confirm. It's behind. Scarf back. 41. Confirm. It should be... Okay, that means that one of these is a copy. Oh! They're all copies. Great. Well, that's great. Whatever. Main torso. Chest floof. Neck floof. Neck floof. Main torso. .36 scarf back. Scarf right main wing. Scarf loose. No, oh, I'm still in the wrong layer area. That's great. 36. Ah, I'm gonna see. I'm killing myself here because of just bad things I'm doing. Okay, tail is good. Scarf back. Is good. Fore wing. 40. Okay. Main torso. 39. Confirm. Chest floof should be 38. 38. Chest floof. 37. Neck fluff. Neck fluff. 36. Right main wing. 36. Right main wing. .36. 35. 35 is missing because it's inside the scarf. 35, scarf loose. And then we're gonna go 34, scarf front. And looking for 33, L4 arm. I'm gonna turn off the highlight thing because you can't see its musical, beauty. Where's the scarf back? Wait a second. Oh, I turned it off. Okay, there it is back. L4 arm. Chest floof 32. Or L chest floof. L chest floof. No, L arm. L wing. L wing. 30. Scarfer. Okay, then we're looking at 29. Back, head, roof. Back, head, roof. Question, can there be a layer folder inside a layer folder? No. Okay. Your foof. Your floof 1. Alright. No one. Twenty-four head. Ooh, this is gonna be a lot of very annoying layers. 23. Eyeshadow. This one, okay, this one would have a blinking state. So, advanced. So I'll remake this layer. And eyeshadow open. Eyeshadow closed. Okay, we're getting to advanced places here. But I do want to turn off all your eyeshadow. I want to turn off all your movement things, of course. I need you to stop moving at all, please. Like, I need you to not move at all. No, you're still moving. Alright, well, the key was just to inherit movement of it, so I might have to go and redo something here. Just don't move at all, okay? Just don't make me hurt you. L eyeshadow. What's next? L eyeshadow top, no, 22. Li. Okay, let me see. I need the guide on the linking. Alright, so I did do it wrong, I guess. Or I didn't do it right enough. There's no clipping, is there? I need tutorials. What about clipping? Does clipping exist or not? Did I misunderstand? And also, where did I even put that there? No. Oops. Hmm. There is no clipping, is there? Save. Save. Hmm. Oh, okay, wait. Normal. Clip layer. Okay, finally. How can I make you stop moving? Tracking. Idle. Don't do idle. Okay, don't do idle motion. Makes sense. Makes sense. Checking mouse. Okay, let's figure out. Tutorial, please help me. How do I get this blinking thing to work? Track mouse, okay.
Wallace Lovecraft says. Nice.
I mean, we're doing nothing yet, but I missed the tutorial. Toggle the mouse tracking on under transform. Mouse. Transform. I don't see the toggle. So there should be a layer, it's something that says track mouse, but I don't see it for some reason. What does this mean? Where is it? Tracking mouse. X? Wait. What did I do wrong? Obviously, I've done something wrong. Okay, there was the checkbox to turn on the tracking was really tiny and difficult for me to understand. Okay. That's it, that's it. Blink. Blink. Oh, blink while talking? Blink. L-I. Post. Confirm. I have a solution for everything in life. Just make every single eye layer go to the eye closed when it blinks. I have a solution for everything. Oh no, never mind. I need to turn on synchronized blinking for every single one. Oh no. Oh, okay, well, I gotta look it up. Setting up multiple layers with synchronized blinking. Tutorial link. Oh, there is no way, is there? That's what you're telling me? Oh, my plan. My plan went to shit all of a sudden, didn't it? They're all going randomly. Fuck. Variation none? I don't want to do that. Ah. I now understand the pains, okay. Ooh. How to create the state thing. Okay. Default link. So this is gonna be a whole mess of things, but it'll work because I'm saying it'll work. It's unfortunate that it can be simpler, but Fine. Since I want the eye tracking, it's what I'm gonna have to do. Now, eye closed. Okay, works. Working so far. Working so far. Kind of. Okay, so like I'm feeling the potentiality of this program the more I struggle. Alright, so it's fine. I'm learning. I mean, it's still easier than vtuber thing I paid for. Not that I'm salty or anything. I was about to look something up, and then I did forget exactly. Oh, right. I was gonna add coffee to my stupid ass throne. You'll have to excuse me. Oh, well, sometimes it glitches out, but that's fine.
Autophidias Gray says, have ever gotten a throne item yet?
I have one friend who like sends me something on Christmas, and then I'll buy her something on her throne back. But no, I have never had a single person actually like spontaneously buy anything. It is just a wish. It is just a wish. And it's something I need. Definitely nothing I need. Like, I am an adult human. I can absolutely, you know, buy my own shit. Alright.
Querrieoh says.
Alright, where was I? Date. Hide. Like, okay, so if I copy a layer, it will not inherit the state settings. Good to know. I wonder if I can make this. Hey, I thought you would inherit the clipping. What'd you do? You did inherit the clipping. Oh, okay, you didn't inherit the state. Okay, I literally just told myself about it, and then I forgot. Okay. Then I think I should adjust the limits of the iris tracking, right? Like this is okay. And this much. Well. Alright, I don't know how to change the pivot point yet. I wish there was a way to just turn off the pivot point, because I don't always want to see it. Okay, one thing. Like when it blinks, it returns to 0. That's not good. Hmm. Okay, well, I fixed it by undoing a setting, so I probably broke that. But I'm glad to see that I can fix that. It was my fault. El pupil. Alright, I just like that effect of the pupil and the iris being slightly different. That does make me happy. But both of them, I could probably change their upper limits a little. Wait, it can still go up too high. Apparently my keyboard is about to die battery-wise. It's fine. Hmm. I think like if you don't have two screens, it would be less awkward. Because my problem here is I have two screens. Hmm. Just makes it go very, very faster. Alright, so that's just one eye, but I finally feel pretty confident in everything I did, and I'm not dead yet, so seems like it went well. I mean, I think I succeeded. I think I understand what's going on with eyes. Not horrible, I mean, you know. Now for the other eye. Oh, okay. One thing I forgot is that I need to fix style eyeshadow. Okay. Closed. No, I just have to do everything I just did for the R eye. And the right eye. Alright, shadow closed. Alright, closed. Ooh, okay, I did it opposite, apparently. I like closed. Alright, closed. Show. 2 and 2. I don't know, somehow I made them not correct. Wait, this isn't supposed to be the merge. Iris, L pupil, no, R pupil. Why aren't you showing up? Publish. We're closed. Alright, that's where the composition. Yeah, here it is. There's my problem.
Autophidias Gray says.
Ooh.
Okay, now I just. Autophidias Gray says. Bedrot.
Ooh. Where's the top lash? Top lash is here, so why is it not doing its job as the top lash? And stopping this layer from showing up. Something is wrong. Okay. It's the wrong layer. I mean, bed rotting is bad, but if what you mean by bed rotting is, you know, it's time to go to sleep and I am in bed readying myself for the sleep, well, then I guess, you know, it is what it is.
Autophidias Gray says. I'm Epa.
Mm. You split around neutral position is what I need to use. You do?
Autophidias Gray says. Are you detectivism after?
I do want to play detective game. Alright, when should I stop this and we'll play detective game is the real question. Alright, well, it's wacky, but it works. I think we can agree. Let me just do the mouth. Right, then the layer. Looking for layer 15 around. Alright, there it is. Ah, yeah, the eyeshadow. I forgot to do that. I think. Or did I? Yes, I did. So, our eyeshadow open. Our eyeshadow closed. Oh, okay. And then the beaks. It's missing just the hair. But I guess beaks first. Okay, we finally get to test the talking part. Anyway. Me. Uh. E. Uh. 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 No. Okay. Woo. Wee wee wee. Wee 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 wee. Wee wee. Wee 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 wee. Wee. Beak. Up. Beak. Meep. Wee. 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 Okay, this I like this. So I don't know if you can see it, but when with the way it is right now, so his bottom beak wiggles a little. E E E E E E E E E E E E E E. Alright, but then I would need to change the pivot point. E E E. Okay. I really like it. It's adorable. But something's wrong. Something doesn't look right. Oh, okay. I know what's this thing. It's his top hair. Well, it's more of his hair. One. We're looking for 2 and 3. There's 3, so 2. One. Alright. The first expression is about 40% built. It only took 2 hours. Oh, lordy, 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 lordy. Meh. Me, 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 me. Me, 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 me. Me, 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 me. How do I schedule a post? No, I can't schedule a post, can I? On Blue Sky. Therefore, I guess I just... Alright, posts have been made, everything is good, you know what it is time for? It's time to save! It's time to fucking save! Save, 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 save! Save. Everything is saved. Alright, everything is saved. Nothing is left to rot. Nothing, I don't... Fucking, I'll press save. Let me just press save a few more times. I hope it's saved. Do you think it's saved? I don't know. I'll save one more time. Backup save. Save. Save, 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 save. Everything is good? Okay. Time for... Oh, I haven't had the background anything. Too bad. Too bad, too bad, too bad. Because you know what time it is? With 30 minutes on the clock. Wait, let's load it up to make sure. Confirm. Alright, it's here. It took a little while to load, and I can only imagine that it's gonna take longer to load when the 4 other, you know, there's the total 4 expressions, but it's fine. Shit's fine. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. You know what time it is now? Time for AI. Somnium files. We're nearing some kind of precipice.
querrieoh says. Hey.
Like, honestly, you just gotta hope I don't fall asleep during it. And if I do, that is only my fault.
Autophidia's Grace says.
No sleep, no sleep. Play game. AI some. No. Yes, this. Ooh, there's like even a... Seems like there's even a side game only about Date. Interesting. Load game. Damn, it's taking 17 hours. I bet some people fucking just blast through shit. Oh right, I took another nap apparently. As you can see here. 20-minute nap.
Oh, that's awful.
Terror.
Tama, the Sajima residence right away.
She slipped and fell.
We need to go deeper into Iris's mind.
So we need to find out where this execution chamber is, yeah?
Oh yeah, they're making me go into... It was like really sudden. Like there's like one little tiny bit of information Iris forgot because she slipped and broke her head on a boulder.
No,
and now
not
it's
there.
my...
What are you trying to...
I'm just...
And I'm...
Anyway, now it's my business.
Found ya! Oh, there's a...
Alright, so the context is...
Won't let you pass.
The context is that one of the girls got fucking kidnapped, alright? By terror. Most likely, obviously. And everyone was on their way all over the town to try to find this girl. It was the girl that was the daughter of the rich guy. Not the blue-haired girl. So it's Kazuni, or Kazuna, or Kasuna, or something. So she got kidnapped, everyone was looking for her. Iris, which is the pink-haired girl, she came to this rich old guy's house, hoping that he could have some connections and help. I don't think he agreed. Oh, no. When she got to his house, because she was gonna ask him for a favor, she saw him talking to Terror, the guy we think is killing everyone. Big spooky. She was scared, so she was trying to back away, but then she got like this old guy, he noticed her, and she got scared and slipped and knocked her head on a boulder. So she forgot exactly what she heard during the conversation. So because she forgot what she heard, we're doing a sync with her so that we can pry that information out of her poor injured mind. And that's the context. And like, keep in mind, look, I wasn't sleepy this whole ass time, and look at me now. I'm yawning. My brain. I mean, can you sue for getting hurt if you're the one trespassing? Well, I mean, I guess there is a precedent for doing that. You know, if you, because all the people that like booby trap their house and people sue after they get hurt for breaking and entering into a booby-trapped house. That's fucked. Alright, look, if you come into my house uninvited and you die, don't sue me. Do it yourself. For coming into my house. So I gotta check the client sent me something. Okay. Anyway, so this girl is a gamer.
We're gonna defeat him in battle.
Of course, her dreamscape is a Pokemon battle arena or whatever. We have to collect 3 people to be our Pokemon, and then we're gonna battle him.
If you want to uncover the secret of this mansion, you will need to defeat the 2 assassins, and then me.
That's pretty out of...
We need to defeat the leader and uncover the secret of the mansion.
She's even talking in her streamer voice. Because I guess when most people stream, they have a specific upbeat voice. Come on, guys, let's defeat this game. Let's beat this mission.
But in order to battle, we need to gather 3 Kusamon. We gotta catch 3 by walking around.
And I don't know if you can see, she's playing on her phone.
Is this some kind of joke?
To recreate Iris's memory, we're gonna have to go with the flow here.
Alright.
I guess we start by gathering 3 Kusamon.
But before that, Sonic scan activate.
You missed a really big jump scare yesterday. But I think our boy was hallucinating big time. It was scarier than the Iron Lung movie, is how I will put it. Which I went and watched today. Make Iris remember what she heard.
Autophidius Gray says.
Jump scare.
Jump scare.
Yeah, but it was yesterday. I don't, they'll probably not be mine.
Autophidius Gray says. What was it even?
I mean, do you remember Tokiko? Okay, Tokiko was like the long purple-haired woman. She was the leader, or the president of NICE. And she had that whole thing where like, I know that I can come back. And then she like slapped a vase off the table and just broke it. And we were like, okay. Well, we were investigating her room again. And we just like turned around. And she was there. Like, what the fuck? I mean, I'm pretty sure I took a VOD. There's probably a VOD for it. So, it's probably near the end, but because it was yesterday. But it was just like boom. It's like I felt like I knew she was gonna be there. Alright. Nemesis identified. Make Iris remember what she heard. Iris eavesdropped on a conversation between So and the suspected culprit, but she lost her memory. Retrace Iris' steps and make her remember. Difficulty standard.
Okay. First, we need to go to different Kusamon points. By going to the Kusamon points, we should be able to find some Kusamon. That's what the wiki said, at least.
If the wiki says it, I guess it's true.
Alright, let's get those Kusamon and charge the mansion!
Okay, let's inspect that first Kusamon point.
Okay then.
Strategy guide. By gathering 3 Kusamon hidden around, you can create your own party and battle. That's it. Okay, Discord has like a fucking hammer time thing, and I want to get it. Like Discord hammer time. It's like a universal time thing. Really cool. Like 9:30.
Autophidius Gray says, I don't think I ever bought a customization thingy.
Discord, that's good. I mean, don't ever spend money on such a goddamn thing. I mean, I understand it's like a free service and a free program, and people might feel like, oh, you know, I should buy something to support it, whatever the fuck. Don't ever buy fucking Discord profile custom, like that's such bullshit. I would prefer they make it a paid program. You gotta pay like $1 a month. Even though I hate subscription services, I would like there are people that pay for Discord Nitro. I would prefer to pay to use the service at all than for any of this. Alright, free is nice, but just remember, when something is free, you are not the customer. You are the product. Alright, let's play this. Okay, we don't need a shrub. You can kind of pick your favorite game characters to put into your... I hate this guy, so no. I like Boss, so let me try and put Boss in my party.
What?
Yay! This is it.
So...
Digging?
What?
Let's pamper this Kusamon so we can catch it.
Pamper?
Butter them up and treat them nice, I guess.
What do you want from me? It's Boss.
She's gotta be strong.
I don't think we ever fought Boss. I'll pay you, I'll be your slave. Does she like money? I don't know. Dom Palm for you, I'll be your...
I'm not short on cash.
Oh.
We need to bribe her with...
Yes, we can't treat...
Exactly.
Ryuki, do you want me?
Oh, and the real boss, that's the funny thing. The real boss is outside of the dream watching us. So that does add a bit of a... Okay, so I wasted 5 seconds, but it's fine.
Autophidius Gray says, isn't this the same lady
I like
that
my
seduced
Dom P poured by a host. No,
what does that...
No, the host get... That's how they do.
Sounds like she's getting the short...
Have you forgotten I can hear you?
Oh man.
Or try to.
I don't think so. I don't remember. No. That's the blonde-haired secretary at Lemonscape, Iris's talent agency. Okay, so she doesn't want me to... Boss won't let me pour her some fancy alcohol. She doesn't want money, so...
Okay. Lick my
She wants to... Yeah, that was the Lemonscape secretary. Meanwhile, Boss wants me to be her slave.
No, you should be saying, as you wish, master.
Say it, Tama.
As you wish, master.
Almost dying.
Good girl. Make sure you practice being a chair, too.
Is Boss like a lesbian dom? Oh god. But the thing is, this is Iris's expectation. Like, this is Iris's impression, not real life. Okay, Boss is super strong. Good. Just a little.
Jeez. Even in this game, Boss is terrifying.
Boss is probably gonna chime in with something.
I can hear you.
He's alive.
Oh, they joined us.
We got the first Kusamon. Let's go for a second one.
Looks like that strategy worked.
I guess it did.
This seems...
I just need 2 more. And I want to pick characters I like. Cause you know. What's the point otherwise? Who's this? Ota. I don't particularly like Ota. But also, I'm wasting a bit of time walking too much. That's the danger. Alright, I love... Okay, well, I really like Pngtuber, so...
Require my intellect? Man,
Oh, this game is just...
We need your intelligence.
I understand.
Well, he did make me and the sync machine, so he's pretty smart.
Yeah, and I still want to know how he made you. He's just rare. He's not super rare.
He can fight
Like me.
Alright, I will need a Date. If you don't give me Date, I'm gonna riot.
Ryoki, you have 5 minutes remaining.
But I need Date. Let me get past here. It's Date. Date is right there. Is there a map? Can I open the door?
Iris did. Maybe we.
I guess that's typical.
But I need Date. Please, you don't understand. We're gonna see. I might have to restart. But I'm gonna go all the way back around here. No? Break.
Yeah. Why don't you gather?
Okay.
I want Date. Fucking hell. Fine. Ota? Or... Oh, I don't really don't want Oga. We'll go Kagami.
It's an honor to speak. This is that for.
Yeah.
Venus Kagami.
Got it. Leave it to me.
I mean, you've had this job for 2 games already, so I'm fairly sure that at least you're reliable. Alright, he's common though.
I wonder if he's. All right. Yes. Where do we go for?
Iris wanted to fight the.
All right.
4 minutes remaining.
Alright, but now can I do anything back here? Because she said we don't have enough Kusuman fighting power before, so...
Alright.
I wonder if they're...
It's worth looking.
Look, all I want is Date. Ooh. Well, first I want Date, then we might come back for Aiba. Where are you? Spin faster, please. No one. Like, look at all the distance they're making, like, all the time they're making me waste. Just because I want Date. Wait.
Mr. Date, if he's with us.
I have some classic material.
Hey, I found the...
I don't believe it. That magazine has the power to shine light on this dark world.
Yeah, I knew what I needed to do.
What are you gonna do with that, Mr. Date?
The landscape past the forest. The secret flower garden. The divinities of this world. Let's see them together.
I hate you, Date.
So profound.
Date joined the team.
Alright, and like, color me surprised.
Date solved many different...
I mean, yes.
I think I missed...
Okay, I'm sorry. We're replacing Kagami. Alright, and I've learned that I can only have 3, so there's no point in getting Aiba. Because I don't want to replace anyone. I have the best team known to man. Like, even if I were to replay this goddamn level, I would have the same exact team.
Defeat the first assassin.
I'll try.
Is this really how he acted?
Well, this is Iris's Somnium.
Guess we need to defeat this one first. Our first battle begins!
All right. right, let's do this.
I can't imagine how this battle will function. Strategy. Some Kusamon are blank.
You have 3 minutes left. Get it together, Ryuki.
Okay. First assassin, fight me. Just fight.
Let's go.
I'm getting a bit nervous.
I really have no idea how the battle might work. Come on.
Oh, looks good.
Now bring it on!
The red assassin appeared!
Versus Red Assassin. Begin battle. Just think of how many fucking clicks I've had to get through.
Choose a skill that might be most effective.
I see. This is another feature.
It's not just about leveling up and punching them.
Aim and shoot? Date's aim and shoot. 5 damage. I'm pretty sure he's fucking dead.
It's not effective.
Which is it?
Dude glitched out right there.
Exactly.
Defeated the red assassin.
Alright, hopefully I didn't just like use up Date and I can't use him anymore. Okay, blue assassin shows up. Alright, I don't know what treasure is. Oh, it's his super duper power move, I would think. Oh yeah.
This is a crazy one.
Ugh, I don't care if it's.
It must have worked.
Defeated the fluid.
But I might have just used up like the most powerful attacks in my entire roster. Oh my god. I only have one more attack. I mean, it's not like you're giving me the option to go back.
It might be working. Or maybe not. Defeated the green.
That was 9 damage. How weak are these boys? Or how strong is that?
We did it.
That was easy.
Yay! First
Or maybe it's supposed to be easy. Okay, then it might be harder.
What do we need to do next?
The best part of these mansion battles.
I guess we're opening one of those.
Let's open it.
Okay, well I can open this one. Or I can open this one. And this one has eyeballs.
The Fusimo sliding door opened with the rarity of at least SR.
It opened.
Let's keep going.
I mean, I could replace who I have. But I like these guys. I mean, that's Mizuki. I don't need her, do I?
There's something missing about the.
What's missing?
Now,
We have 3.
maybe we need a specific.
Oh,
You're saying I need to have Kagami for that one? This is like a time-wasting landmine.
So, who are you, really?
Okay, this is a scene that she saw.
Ah, the primary playing these games with your victims. Is that what you're doing here?
Wait, have you seen the trailer for the new Scream movie? There's a reason I ask. I guess instead of using the word
Ray says. NOP.
Nope. Alright, well, we did in the theater today. It was one of the preview shows, you know? And I really disliked the voice of the guy behind the Scream mask. Like, just check out the trailer. At some point, you'll see what I mean immediately. The voice is really annoying. it's not at all what I want in my horror movie mascot character voice. I know that this okay, this guy right here, this terror, I know his voice might be like a little over the top cringe, but I prefer this than the voice that the current Scream character has in the latest, like Scream 7, I think it is gonna be. Yeah, I don't like his voice. Do not like it. Really do not like it. But I am that child.
That was a continuation of Iris's wink sync.
Not much of it, though.
Alright, let's skip. If we continue this fight, Iris might recover more of her memory.
Oh, who's next?
I defeated 3 assassins.
It is I.
Huh?
Who would have expected? What happened to the
Yeah, you said it was gonna be 2, and then you. But now it's 1. That was actually 3, and then you.
If we defeat him, it's over.
That's anti-culture.
Okay, strategy guide. Some Kusamon are born from eggs. Alright, I guess the question is, are we going to be defeated immediately because we didn't go through the process?
Let's get this over with.
Oh, I'll waste 10 seconds to strategy.
So people like him don't show their weaknesses.
Weakness. That's it, Ryuki. Someone who knows So's weakness.
That's right. She has to have some dirt on him.
Okay, so that's strategize. I mean, I spent 10 seconds, but I did get an interesting bit of information. But also, technically, I don't know if I would ever be smart enough. But it's something they did hint at. They said, you know, okay, boss, she has dirt on like even the greatest leaders. So if I had considered that, I might have been able to figure out to use her without wasting these 10 seconds.
Ryuki, less than 2 minutes left.
Alright, I can't fight her.
It's just beating up an old...
This guy definitely isn't like this.
And I know that I gotta use boss. Whom I have. Well, in the digital dream flesh. Alright, and okay, so here's the interesting thing. So once you use up a character, you don't use them again. So this is my blackmail. $9.99. Whoa. One shot. Perfect KO. I mean, maybe it was like the entire rumor about the mistress and a pregnancy and a baby. Boss already knows that shit. We're gonna go through all the trouble to finish this dream and finish this memory.
Definitely come across as a final boss.
He did not. I was too powerful for him.
Now let's go do the Fusuma door.
Will this help us get more?
It should.
Wait, I have a little bit of time. I'll go get Kagami. Where is he? I want to get him and be efficient about it, but I think he's right there.
It's an honor to
Catch again.
Let's catch it. Which should...
I'll replace Date. I just want to use him to get through that door.
Kagami's
forensics ability.
What is that?
I mean, I guess I gotta open this door. I'm running out of time, and there are a lot of doors I need to open.
She said that if she was allowed to keep the baby, she wouldn't cause any trouble.
The baby was taken in by a facility called Iowa.
Oh, is Kasuna his actual daughter? No, that's less likely.
So she sent the child away.
Okay, so remember, so how is everything connected? Iowan is an orphanage. They keep calling it like child care facility, stuff like that. It's an orphanage. It is owned by a really rich dude. This really rich dude also has investments in the Horadori Genetic Research Institute. His daughter is friends with Iris and the rest of the gang. That's the crux of the connection.
She probably realized she couldn't raise it alone.
He died.
We saw more of
There's... Okay, but we still have some time.
His head was glitching.
This isn't a memory. This is reality.
Reality, you're in a
I wouldn't call
dream.
anything happening in a dream world reality.
You're mixing things up, you're dangerous.
Terror's here right now.
Let's go! Look at him, standing there all smug like, this isn't over yet. So he is the true mansion leader.
I think I need to go back and get Mizuki.
If we defeat him, we should...
He looks tough.
Bring it on!
Tama?
You have less than a minute left. Hurry!
Alright, well, too bad. I need Mizuki.
What's up?
It's Mizuki.
She's in...
Even Mr.
Let's defeat Date together.
I'll break their necks on.
Mizuki joined the team! Mizuki fights using...
Why does Mizuki want to...
Probably the porno mech.
We'll replace Kagami. And hopefully I have time to walk the fuck over there. True mansion leader. I don't know the strategy.
Tama.
I'm gonna pound him.
Don't you mean...
I just have to use Mizuki. That's my only strategy. Tutor is on the team.
It's not on the wiki.
Oh no. Ryuki, don't go nuts.
Algopodia's Gray says. Lock.
Ooh.
Choose a Kusamon to fight.
Mizuki! Mizuki!
Mizuki!
Metal pipe. Oh, he shoots first. Alright, 2 damage. I can survive it. All I can do is kick. I mean... Wait.
Algopodia's Gray says. Why is Rose strapped?
Yeah, and also, why does he get to fight first? Like, unlike the other ones.
We did it!
Wait. It's not over yet.
Huh?
It's Cloud! Cloud Strife, what are you doing in my fucking game?
Algopodia's Gray says. Rohito stage 2 is crazy.
This guy's got some...
But I only got one
Don't let
move
your guard
left.
down.
On Mizuki. All I got is punch. Oh, and he hit me first.
It might be working.
Oh, okay. I can do it again, so we're fine. Metal pipe again. I just have to survive. Ooh. Mizuki might fucking die. Ah, Mizuki, no. Okay, wait, the kick was either... Ooh, nope, he still fucking shot me.
Choose a Kusamon.
Tutor or boss. I'll go pewter. Profiling.
Probably should have been kicking low.
Yeah, I feel like they're like, okay, there's two options. Either they saw that she was low on health and they just gave me the first initiative, or you know, the first attack, or kicking might have just like, you know, faster. I guess it makes sense. Metal pipe, you're swinging a weapon. Kicking, you just go in for the kick, so it's a first thing. Whatever. But okay, pewter, his attack was absolutely shit. I shouldn't have trusted, because he was strong, or he was smart. He's intelligent, right? But his only attack was profiling that did 1 damage. So either the true form of the leader or the second form leader was just... Is like, do you think there's even a like a weakness strength compatibility chart? Is his intelligence just like not well suited to go up against the second form of this fucking leader? Either way, I don't know if Boss's attack would have worked well either. She's... oh my god. Anyway, good thing we had Mizuki. Next time, in like, okay, future consideration, I would probably save Date and Mizuki for these last 2 fights. And then instead of using Date up on the first nobody.
Hell yeah!
His head fell off.
He was strong, but I won. Thanks, everyone. All your cheers and donations helped me win.
Thank you, everyone. All your chats helped me win. I mean, he fucking ragdolled bad. Oh no! He's like struggling to phase through the fucking door. Catch him!
Over there. The rest of... Let's go.
Don't cost any time, because I have no time. I have 28 seconds.
I want to hit this developer over the head with a pickle.
I want to hit him over the head.
Did I... what? Did I choose the wrong door? Oh my god.
I'm going to open it.
Okay.
It let me open it even though I was in negative time. Alright, I had 17 seconds left and that cost 30.
Died? That's right. So, what do you want me to do? You want me to burn some incense in front of her grave?
Yeah, he's got the total mindset. I didn't kill her. It's not my fault. Maybe I'll grieve her in my own way. It's, like, if I'm being generous, is hopefully what he's thinking.
Then why are you here? What is it you're trying to do?
It's already done. You see, I have a favor I need to ask you. You should be getting some. And I want you to tell the execution chamber is in the abyss of 9 X's.
Alright, honestly, I could have fucking guessed it.
Gray says, I had street tacos earlier for dinner, those smack so hard.
Alright, but like, are you telling me you actually went out on the street, you find a street taco cart, and you actually got some street tacos? Or are you telling me you went to Taco Bell and got something labeled street tacos?
What are you talking about?
Also, side note, I could have fucking guessed that some super weird room. I would have either guessed it would be the hidden room in Horodori Genetic Institute, or that goddamn abyss in Nines that we stumbled upon and then never touched again. Alright,
Autophidias Gray says, local restaurant.
Ooh.
Autophidias Gray says, very small.
Yeah, those are like the peak places to eat. These like local, small, authentic places. There are 2 really okay, they're like, you know, normal sized. They're not big restaurant size, but they're not cramped either. 2 Korean places near me. I am such a privileged little bitch. Both authentic, both like chef's kiss, though. There is like one of them I'm like hesitant to go back because The lady gave us tea for free, even though it was cost $4 on the menu, and there was still some in the pot, so I asked for a to-go cup to take the rest with me. And she was like, ah, well, we usually don't, but okay. And then I was a fucking moron. I was so distracted that I left it on the table, and she came and got me as I was walking out, like, hey, you know that fucking, she didn't curse, but you know that tea you asked for? Don't forget it.
Aldophidia's Grace says. Cooked.
Yeah, like, I'm hoping she'll forget me by the time I go back, so I can have some. I got barbecue eel. My roomie got an entire goddamn Cornish hen in a soup. Okay, it was like Cornish hen stew, but an entire Cornish hen stuffed with ginseng and other, like, you know, health benefiting herbs and vegetables. It was like chicken soup for the soul on steroids. We got a whole ass Cornish hen in there.
Aldophidia's Grace says.
I love my Koreans.
I love my Koreans.
I do. That sounds like the intro to a song, like some like child song, like I love the sky and I love the sun. I love. Okay, I need something that rhymes with Koreans. I love Dorito and I love Koreans. Alright, thankfully, even though this dude was supposed to tell us this information, he didn't.
The abyss of 9X's.
But we got it through this dream memory.
Let's think about it later. We need to get out of here.
I have negative time. He was the universe. Ryuki chapter 5.
Huh? Pewter took her to the medical office. She hit her head, right?
She had a concussion. She hit her head and we still did a goddamn sync on her. Hopefully that doesn't have lasting effects.
I thought it'd be best to monitor.
Shouldn't you have done that before the sync?
See, Ryuki is my soulmate. We share the same thoughts.
Weren't you the one who said, we need to sink into Iris right away?
Oh, never mind.
If I may interrupt. Shouldn't we be talking about what happened in that...
There were some... So's mistress had it, and the kid was sent...
That's what I want to focus on.
Right. If Kizuna really is being held...
But how can we tell? I haven't got a clue.
Aldophidia's Grace says. I love trying different Asian places.
Oh yeah. No, okay. No, I'm gonna start doing the body cam thing of saying no when I want to pause and pivot.
Aldophidia's Grace says.
Aww.
Other than Chinese, I'm tired of Chinese.
But have you gotten authentic Chinese? Like, not Western Americanized Chinese, you know, like Panda Express and that bullshit. And not Chinese-Japanese fusion. Like almost every Chinese place you go to, it's actually just Chinese-Japanese fusion.
Aldophidia's Grace says. Half of my family is Chinese.
Alright, well, I would like to propose marriage. And please send me food as your dowry. I crave the food. Alright, so I guess what I just said probably sounds really, really fucking delusional to you, but let's pretend that you don't have any Chinese family, and then I can say what I was gonna say. That like a lot of just like Western Chinese food is like not fucking. It's, you know, it's Westernized Chinese food. It's like very different. because I went to this like authentic Sichuan place, and goddamn, it was like family style dining. You order one plate. Like the first time we went there, we didn't understand. Each menu item is like shareable, so we each ordered a menu item and rice, because none of it came with rice, and we didn't understand. Each menu item is a meal, is like 3 people's, or like 2 or 3 people's worth of like just that dish. Not with rice, not with noodles, just the thing. And then you order rice or noodles separately. And so our plate was so full. We ordered soup and 3 different things. And we had so much to take home. Like one person got cumin lamb. One person got like vegetable and beef. I got, I think, like double cooked pork belly. Like, oh my goodness. Oh my god. And oh, I got, there's a specific word for that. It's like spicy soup. Well, I think it's like just a hot and sour. Like, oh my goodness. What do you mean? I know exactly where it is.
It's the president's.
That's right. But that room is at the top floor. How can you call?
Oh.
But I'm still right. It's the cathedral at the nice, you know.
Damn it. Tama, call Mr. Dachi
Like,
right
why
away.
is this even a question? This is not fair. Like, this is an obvious answer. There shouldn't be any sense of like, oh, no one could have seen it. This is obvious.
What for?
Just do it.
Yeah, this one makes me angry.
Oh, Ryuki, what's up?
I know where Kizuna is, at least.
Where?
The cathedral.
Autophidius Gray says, I find it funny comparing my dad's side of the family to my mom's.
But the
I'm
difference.
glad the door to the staircase was open. Well, even if it wasn't, I would.
I wonder why it wasn't.
You think it's a trap?
Always pays.
So why do you got a giant key? Jobless weird guy. It feels like he's like almost Sora.
When you called me earlier,
We got together to share information.
And he told us Kizzy was here.
But we didn't know about the.
But you did tell us.
But he's kind of a
before
mix
that
of
the
Axel.
Says, the white man vs Asian.
Chad white man bags himself Chad queen Asian wife. What is the Chad for women? Stephanie? Chatney? Chortney, as in Courtney? Like, cause Brad becomes Chad. Brittany.
So that's how we all ended up.
Anyway, we should be extra cautious. You can leave this to me and Mr.
Huh?
You want a
Hell, Kizzy is in. I have to save her.
I'm gonna call it. He's like a little bit of Roxas, well, a little bit of Axel. He's not a lot of Sora, but he is holding a big ass key, and he's not a Riku, so.
What? You've been staring at.
Are you thinking about your intimate relationship?
Our physical relationship.
That doesn't make it any better.
And no, I just.
You think something's wrong with me? Well, I think something's wrong with me too.
It's nothing.
Date, save me! Save me from myself, Date! Date! I'm suffering and I am in need of your physical reassurance.
Autophidius Gray says,
Empty.
is this canon?
Everything is canon. What do you mean?
There's no one here.
No, they're not. I don't know what they're implying, but they're not gay for each other. I wish they were. That would make my fantasies come true. But unfortunately they aren't. So I really have no idea if he's just being like weird. Because he is weird.
Ryuki, a biological signal has been detected. I'm not sure if it's Kizuna.
She sounds so swept up. Oh.
Let's go take a look.
Even if it's her body, it's gotta be here somewhere. This seems like the best place for a fucking jump scare. I turn around and there's some shit there because I can't barely see anything anyway. I want to go over there. I don't know what else to say.
Autophidius Gray says, it helps knowing the niche Asian stores that are in the middle of random spots to flex on my roommate.
Oh yeah, I can name... Well, there's an H-Mart. That one's fun to walk around, but I can't walk out of there without spending near like $100 to $200. It's really bad. But...
Autophidius Gray says, cons is in short as shit. Autophidius Gray says, I'm...
because of those genetics. Look, it's fine, it's fine. As long as you're taller than me, and I'm short. No, I'm not. I'm actually super tall. I am the tallest human ever tall. I am like 6'2". I am a man. You didn't hear shit. I'm not short. I'm a tall man wham. I'm sorry.
What do you mean? Kizuna is Amame's best friend.
Why did I say I'm sorry? Not even I know. What is that key?
This? Well, I wanted to be prepared in case of trouble. I looked all over my place, but this was the closest thing to a weapon I could find.
I hope, like, is it based off Kingdom Hearts? Like, what the...
She must be...
Okay, this is a really interesting set piece, I do have to say. If you think about it, kind of like everyone else is looking away from us. Ooh, I finally found like where I'm supposed to look. Right here. Right here. Where there's a little dot that looks so insignificant that it could legitimately be dust on my screen. But it is kind of creepy. Because, you know, you see it, but you don't see it. Like, this game has, like, so much jump scare potential. I could tell you I would legitimately be scared if I pressed this triple question mark and something just popped up on my screen right now. I would probably scream. Because you're not expecting it. But this set piece right here, where everyone is looking away, and he's saying some, like, really weird shit. Like, you should stay back, ... Again, I'm sorry. Date. Kazuna is, like, because he's thinking Kazuna is dead. But, like, it almost looks like you're gonna betray them. It just, like, seems weird. Like, you see, they're kind of in a line, or they're, like, more close to each other, and you're standing all the way back here. It just gives a really weird feeling.
I'm the strongest one here.
Yeah, but you're a child.
If anything, you should be the one hanging back.
Because I'm weak both physically and mentally.
Wait, I'm using Aiba's night vision function.
Like, you say wait, but you don't tell me, like, what you're looking at, or what you found, or anything. You're being useless. Anyway. Zoom. Night vision.
Over there.
I think she's moving. I think she's breathing. She might be alive. Atop the altar. Night vision. AI sight. This is the altar where they are bisected along their 7 chakras. He is a fanny pack. It's the dance group.
Bring it on.
Are we ready for some failed QuickTime events?
Go.
Date, enemy at 4 o'clock.
And the biggest crime.
God, stop nagging me. Starting to think I'd be better off alone.
I am not enjoying being paired with you either.
Autophidius Gray says,
Just hold on,
Why don't we have a gun?
We do have a gun. Or maybe not, I don't know, we got demoted. Ken just like don't care. Ken is our tank. Nah, he should have done a spinning throw where he knocked everyone that was around him. See? Okay, we got the gun. We're the parkour twerp. We can take out one guy at a time, but we also... See? Look at this. We're weak as shit.
Oh, here we go.
See? Look at this.
Mr. Date, thank you.
You little twink.
Don't thank me. Just give me a porno mag.
Wait.
A porno mag? You don't have one on you? No? Why would I? Okay, Iba, do your thing. Beam some sexy stuff directly into my left eye.
Ow.
What's that for?
For making me want to kill you.
Oh yeah? You want to say that again?
Don't just stand there, you perverted Kappa.
Hey, I'm not a Kappa.
But you don't deny the pervert part?
This is a fun interaction, legitimately. Wait, Jen! You are deluded. Instead of like grabbing her and running, you just like use your superhuman physique.
You okay?
Don't worry. My muscles are as hard as rock. If anything, that was a good warm-up.
But...
I still think it was eluded. Alright, and I have to say, we're still doing the dumb thing where we kill no one. We knock them around.
Dispose of those guys.
This is the sin, the cardinal sin of anime fight. No one dies, we just knock them down and they get back up. You guys are helpless, I don't know.
That looks painful.
Leon!
Oh my god, quick time event. I wasn't prepared for that. But that's the way I like it.
Thanks, man.
Y'all twinks. But I'm gonna tell you, if there are any QuickTime events using buttons, I'm not gonna be doing very well. Right trigger is obvious, but I do not know why XAB because my controller is a custom controller. It's not the Xbox controller, so I don't know. Like, I think B is down. Okay, thank God. It's just joysticks. You can finally do a little bit of cool fighting. I like these, okay? I just like these sequential ones. Triggers.
It's no good.
Bumpers. If you just killed them all.
Kizzy! Kizzy!
Are you alive, girl? Oh, there's bombs. That's a good...
Nobody is Grace says.
Everyone.
For the things we do for date, we at least deserve SMTH from him.
His face. His glorious face in this world. Run.
You came.
I was really expecting her to say, everyone. Ran.
Kizuna's vital signs are normal. She seems to be okay.
What?
It's okay, Kizzy. I'll get it off you.
No, wait. Leon, behind her.
Zero escape. If you try to take off the bracelet, your brain explodes.
Terror.
He's not a blue man.
The culprit of the HB case.
Allegedly.
The man who kidnapped Kizuna.
Likely.
You.
You. Ooh. Alright, Thermite, if I remember this like a random documentary I have watched correctly, they used to like transport it to the mines. No. To the... Okay, like while building the railroad using a lot of Chinese labor in the United States back in the old days, they would transport the thermite to use in blasting of mountains to make way, like make tunnels for the railroad. And it was so volatile that, like, if carried by horse carriage, like in a little glass bottle, it had like the potential to explode. Like if you dropped it, it would explode. Oh, okay. Maybe I'm wrong. Well, my point was, I thought it would be unique because it was very volatile, but he has a detonator anyway, so.
Everyone, don't worry about me.
See, she did say everyone run.
Ryuki, load a revolver with live rounds.
Look at this, see, my gun can kill people.
Okay.
And I don't do it, why? Like, even as a taser, this thing never puts anyone down. Like, this scene was in this like weird ass spinny ammo scene. Where are my anesthetic rounds? If you shoot me, god damn it, I will throw this thing on the ground. Gotta look back. What should I do? I can't shoot the ceiling, can I? Mizuki!
I know, I don't bug.
Don't bug you.
We just need to find an opening. We need to buy
some time. I missed out on his good voice acting.
You serious?
See, that's not bad. That's not bad voice acting, but maybe it's me. Calm down.
It's okay, Kizuna. We'll keep you safe. Don't worry.
That is not what you said. That was like calm down, period. It could have been reassure her.
It's okay, please. Just run.
Again, any thoughts?
It's okay. Leave it to me. If I have to, I'll...
Huh? Autovidius Gray says. Dog, it is not okay, RN.
Alright, Gen is already preparing to self-sacrifice. His muscles are as hard as stone. He's probably preparing, getting ready to just shield her with his body. Also, I gotta go check the dang old YouTube streamo.
Autovidius Gray says. Do we get a face reveal yet for Jen?
You really don't want to see.
Querrieoh says.
Like, you really don't want to see that. But maybe if he is in the blast radius, we can imagine that it will probably burn up all that shit, to say the least. Ooh. Okay, I got lost. I lost my window. Okay. I can't shoot the thermite. Alright, we've exhausted all our options. Mizuki is still thinking. Where is Terra anyway? Oh, he was in that corner. Okay. Easy. Come on. Okay. Why did you kill so many people?
Initiative?
What are you talking about?
Right, so one thing that you missed cause we learned it yesterday. So there's this concept of chakra in like Buddhist teachings and the such. Now the concept is that you have 7 chakras aligned like right in the middle of your body. Now the theory is that if someone were to bisect your body into like perfectly in half and cut through those chakras and then separate those two pieces of your body, there would be an intangible connection between the two pieces of your body because of the severed chakra, which cannot be severed. Therefore, if you split the body right down the half and intersect with all of those chakra points, then the body will have to will always yearn to return to be one.
That doesn't make any sense at all.
As soon as I heard that, I was like, ah, I was like, he has got some reason for cutting them in half. And there's some concept where the bodies cut in half will connect to each other somehow.
What does a bisected body have to do with moksha?
And I do not remember what moksha is.
What?
Alright. Who are you? So you accept the goofy nickname given to you. Okay, well, that's clever usage of it, I suppose.
Tears?
Who cares about your stupid nickname? What's your real name?
It's Ryuki.
What does that mean?
What do you want?
He?
Is this my long lost brother? Alright, this was a really short mention in one scene that Ryuki had a brother that died for something. And he was a really upstanding guy, so Ryuki went into policing to, do good in memory of his brother. If this turns out to be Ryuki's brother, I'm saying I called it. Oh. Wait. So, Date's always been a nuisance. Well, do you blame him? He's a type of human who kinda doesn't want everyone to be killed. He's got a plan to take out Date alone. Well, probably not alone, but Date specifically.
Damn you!
I mean, this makes sense, especially since he told the old rich guy that, details. So you may all die. No, so you have my permission to die.
Is this guy serious?
Oh, right. I forgot to press the continue button.
We're not just gonna leave him behind.
Is that a dog? No. I'm hallucinating. New profile pictures. You're the one who created the video, right?
I'm not talking about that video.
Okay. Created the querrieoh videos.
So what was that video for?
Kizzy saw that video and wound up here.
No, actually, I was kidnapped by people dressed in gray.
Alright.
But what about everyone else who went missing after watching the video? You aren't killing the people who vanished?
I mean, I don't have any arguments. What exactly is like this? that you're answering our questions. If you're lonely. I mean, technically true. Ah, you lonely boy. Not enough matchmaking opportunities. As in, when this guy matchmakes in any game, there are no available free people to join him. We should play more Minecraft with him. I'm falling asleep.
Me?
Ryuki, call out. What?
Aldophidius Gray says, I'm barely happy.
I'm trying so hard.
What do you want me to do?
What do you want me to do? Turn it towards yourself. Myself? That's the only acceptable answer. Well, that's also reasonable, but I don't care about Kazuni that much. I like Date more. And then
Aldophidius Gray says, I'm sorry but date ain't dying.
I would rather kill the girl than kill Date.
Ryuki.
Are you?
Ryuki.
I hope it is like an aiming thing and you can aim at different people and you might fail.
Shoot. What? Just do it! Shoot, Ryuki!
But I replaced it with live ammo, Date. It's not even giving me the option to aim at her. Come on. Alright, we're saving. No. I don't know if we even can. Well, I saved. I'm not gonna shoot.
It's impossible. I can't. I can't do it!
We have a very physical relationship. Alright, well, his name is Boat. Gonna be honest, that's not really a step up from Terror. Terror, at least, is a little bit unique. And I think you might get lost in the phone book.
Boat?
It looks like a whistle. Ryuki, you're so emotional. Dang, I'm pretty sure we all got obliterated for realsies though. I don't think Gen's body could have saved that.
Aldophidius Gray says, yo, we cooked.
We cook so bad, not even the ravens want us, alright? You cannot come up with a way.
What?
Look at the fucking smudge marks.
I'm detecting 5 living organisms.
Terror.
Aldophidius Gray says.
Ran away.
No way in hell.
Damn it.
This is very unlikely.
Mizuki! 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 Are you okay?
Oh, okay, look, she lost an eye in this trouble.
Kizzy! Kizzy!
Like, by the way, like,
Where are you? Answer me!
I don't know, it's a question mark. But look, that's how she lost her eye. Cause she gets an AI ball in the future as well. Fucking Gen. Alright, well I guess he really does have muscles harder than stone.
Kizzy!
I blocked the explosion with my back. But all the fallen rubble...
Kizzy? Kizzy!
Okay, she would have been cooked without your back. Your broad back carries the weight of mountains.
Mizuki, are you okay?
It's nothing life-threatening. But...
Like one bloodstream.
Good.
Gen, take care of Mizuki. I'll get Mr. Date.
It's like such a picture-perfect injury. Like you can understand that she probably lost her vision somehow, but it's also like very non-explanatory for, you know, for anyone who's been around like actual wounds. Like what, bitch? You couldn't close your eyes and you got some rubble in your eyeballs and now you're fucking blind? Good job. If, I don't know, if her head was like nearly cracked, oh, I don't know. Like, and they don't want to show a child hurt.
Got out safely.
Where's Mr.
He must be nearby. Keep looking.
Are we not on first name basis or something? Why do we say Mr. Date?
I think it's really like a respect thing. He is like, they work in the same like, you know, they work in the same station, and Date is his superior in a way, like just like his senior, not as in old, but you know, like, oh, you know, I go to school, this friend, he's my senior. It's kind of as a term, like a brotherly term. I bet in Japanese he was probably calling him something like brother, or like something very like respectful that makes more sense in Japanese. Like in Chinese, maybe he was calling him gur, or you know, ge.
Workplace physical
Like date gu. Like that big bro type thing that a lot of languages have, like even Korean, right? You have hyung or hyung, date hyung, or like there's like another Korean term where it's not the hyung, but it's like superior at work, or maybe, you know, there's like a lot of languages have these cool terms. All right. He's gotta be somewhere, even if it's his body. I wanna see him. Also, look at this. The explosion was here. Up here, right? The explosion was up here. Look at this rubble. Everywhere. And no one died? You really wanna tell me that shit? Also, I can't find anything to click on. Don't look at me. Oh, okay. The one fucking place with the button. He looks fucked. Where's his other leg? What are his arms doing? What the shit?
It's Date.
Mr. Date!
Oh, Ryuki, thanks for stopping by. but I can't move.
But he's the worst off.
Give me a second.
It's not. This is way. Just leave me.
Come on.
Where's Gen?
But
just take.
Save my boy or save my girl.
I tried. She isn't.
I think things. Can you fix her? I know her base system is on the cloud.
He cares about her body too. Gen? Where the fuck is Gen?
Don't talk like that.
Just listen. I want you to tell me.
Take care of Mizuki.
I told you a man in a mask was at Tsujima's, and you said it's terror. How? How did you know? How did you know the man in the iron mask was terror? Yesterday, was it you that ran away, Ryuki?
Did I run?
No.
Look. Date?
Why? How could this happen?
Date?
Mr. Date. Mr. Date.
Aldo Fidia's Gray says.
I loved him.
Date is cook Brokeko.
And I betrayed him.
Date smushed. You betrayed him.
Aldo Fidia's Gray says.
Yo. Alright, it's canon now. Or something. I don't think we'll ever get a real answer. Well, thankfully we can skip it this time. But also, I don't know how to get to the other routes. Fuck. See, this is where like it does like catch me off guard. But that's what I do really like about this game. You never know. You never can guess
Aldo Fidia's Gray says.
how the fuck these ends.
Some serious PTSD, Loke.
Alright, so I really shouldn't keep going. It's already gonna be 1 AM and I need to work at 6. I need to wake up at 6 and go to work. So I really shouldn't. We're just gonna dip our little toes in to the next route. But I just wanna say, this is the part I love but also hate. What I love is that you never know where a route is gonna go, when it's gonna end. You just never fucking know, right? But what I hate is that you don't take what you learn from the different routes in with you. You know, like what I learned in this route, here, where there's a happy ending, I don't really take any of that back with me when I choose the other route and get an explosion ending. It doesn't feel like with Zero Escape, each route you're learning things and the character usually like references, like they kind of go, hey, you know, I kind of feel like I've done this before, or like, hey, I know something but I'm not sure how I know it. There's like that feeling that it wasn't wasted. You know, all the time I spent going through this route, even though it's not the final ending or the canon ending, it wasn't wasted time. Because that's the thing, right? You might get a route ending that you don't want. Like, you don't want to think of it as the true ending. But if they're all kind of treated the same, you don't get the pleasure of like, okay, so I saw that ending. It was weird, but at least I did it. That's a sad part. Alright, so I gotta go do this one. This is where our first fork in the road. And see, like, it's impossible. It would take us at least 4 to 10 hours to get from starting this new route. Never let this merciless world erase you. Forward as a torch to guide you, and you shall be bathed in light. Okay.
I've been practicing. How's my dancing?
Work on the singing. The point is, as you can see, it would probably take us like near 5 hours to get to any, near 5 to 10 hours to get to any route ending. So obviously we cannot do it tonight.
Yeah, looking good. Wriggling around like a freshly caught shrimp.
Oh, right. So now we are in the future. This is the fun part. Man, I kind of want to go back and see how exactly we ended up in the past with Ryuki, but the game starts off in the future with Mizuki. 6 years into the future, the other half of Jin's body shows up. See, this is kind of where it goes fucking whack. But it is fun, isn't it? Because now we're 6 years in the future. I guess that route was canon. I guess it wasn't even like a parallel universe. That route we just did, the explosion ending, is probably what actually happened, but we'll see. Maybe I'm wrong. And now we're gonna go into the future, and we're gonna see what ties in, what new things happen, like what happened in the meantime. There's like a lot that I have no idea. I have no idea.
No.
But this is 6 years in the future.
I'm too cute to be
Not that he
sure.
still hasn't showed up. We're not accepting that he's dead. He might be dead. I'm not accepting it. Alright, Mizuki is now given Aiba, which used to be Date's.
Listen, now's no time for a dance number. We have an investigation to handle.
Ah, yes. My apologies. I felt compelled.
Well, compel yourself into being a good detective. I need a nail file. Nail file. Someone save me. I need a hero. Because my nail is catching and it's gonna drive me mad.
Oh, Mizuki. Do you know your way around Somnia? If you are assigned to this, would you like...
No.
Nah, it's fine.
Well.
Got it. Alright.
This desk.
But there's no wall.
Skip it. We are interrogating. Okay, dispel Ryuki's hallucinations and find the truth. Actually, this makes me want to go back in the flowchart even more, so we can remember what actually was going on with Ryuki. But we can't go back much more. Like if I look at the summary. Alright. Ryuki saw Jin Furue's right half appear out of nowhere in the studio. There was a signboard with the words "Free to Free" and a QR code. Accessing the QR code led to a suspicious video. After seeing this, Ryuki starts to hallucinate. Right after that, Jin's right half explodes into a crimson flame. 6 years later, after fighting off the shooter, Mizuki finds the left half of a corpse in the middle of a stadium. It is the other half of Jin Furue she saw 6 years ago. Alright, Ryuki was on the case, so he should have some clues. Mizuki decides to sink into Ryuki's brain. But... like, I wish that they would give a better summary. Like, a more of a summary. More details, because I kind of want to see Ryuki right before we do this.
So I gotta...
Correct. The truth is fact.
Okay, I'll...
Right. There is...
And I don't remember.
It is the same two to the last...
Very good.
Let's... Oh no.
But you...
Just kidding.
Ugh.
Sorry.
Yeah, I can never remember.
A folding chair.
Stand?
Stand?
Yeah. Well, right.
Yeah.
Okay, sit.
It's a folding chair.
Try sit.
There. Oh.
So we were syncing with Ryuki. And I think he became an alcoholic after seeing Date get smushed by a boulder. Which I do not condone becoming alcoholic, but of all triggers, that is certainly a strong one.
Mizuki, now...
Tell me about the HB case.
Why do you keep making me remember? Damn it. Damn it. I was so close to finally forgetting. Please. Stop!
Iva? Iva, you...
Yeah, it...
That blue thing.
Ryuki.
Well, yes, he does. Alright, and another thing of context is that it's likely that like all of Date's info that he had gathered might have been not backed up or destroyed or something, and probably all of Tama's info from the investigation might have also been not backed up, because they're lacking a lot of information. Like, I don't know, they might not know it's terror. I don't know how far behind we'll be on the investigation in this timeline.
What is
in the
this?
future.
It's a reverse sync. What? Ryuki's consciousness is flowing into your brain, Mizuki.
You go, Ryuki. Don't let her do you like this. I won't let no girl sync with me. I only sync with Date. Imagine playing this for the first time.
Huh?
Mr. Date's house.
It's a warm bowl of porridge. Yes, I do. I can finally say yes. Well, I know. But... okay. I don't know this part.
I don't know.
Intrusion thwarted.
No. I don't know what that last part is. I know terror. What the fuck is supposed to fit into that last part?
We've defended against...
So is
It should be, usually, the sinker, but for some reason. But we have blocked the root of intrusion.
That's good.
I don't know if I should look up a guide or not. I'm pretty sure I'm on the same path. I don't want to be here, so... what do I do?
This place is...
It's the cathedral.
I mean, I played through the entire thing, so I should know it. I'm just too dumb. So, considering that... Nirvana Initiative. No spoiler guide. I need a guide. I need a no spoiler guide. Oh! Okay, I don't remember anything about Dahlia, but it's Dahlia and Boat. Or I guess, I would think it's Terror and Boat. But I guess it's Dahlia and Boat. We're gonna redo. Is it really that one there?
I've been practicing. How's my dancing?
Phidias Gray says, didn't I?
You do. This is great. This guide literally just. Oh my god. This guide is annoying because it does not really show. Looking first part. I'm just trying to put a guide, so I know what the answer is. The official spoiler-free review. I don't want a review, I want a guide. Well, okay, maybe walkthrough is a better search term. Okay, Dahlia boat is what I was supposed to put. No.
Nah, it's fine. I've synced plan.
A folding.
Like, I'm pretty sure it is the guy that said Dahlia. Because I guess I remember thinking that maybe it's a weird name for a man. Alright, so let's end this stream with not a failure. Unfortunately, after we get this right, we have to play as Mizuki.
Autophidius Gray says. Okay.
And all I really want to do is play as Ryuki. I don't want to play as a little girl.
The culprit's name.
I know. Da. Nope. Da. Leah. Nope. Bo. Okay.
Huh? Why do I... this name?
That boy.
Intrusion boarded.
Autophidius Gray says. Schizo.
But I love him. But I want the intrusion to succeed. This isn't fair. He doesn't even get a win here.
We've defended against.
So is everything?
It should be, usually. The same for some reason. But you should. We have blocked the root of it.
That's good.
Yeah. Okay, return Ryuki's sanity.
It's the cathedral.
Oh, so this is what you were talking about.
Hey, is that?
It appears as. Huh? There are more somnium.
Alright, go. Speed vibes. Oh, I'm breaking down. That's fine with me. Right. What's happening? There can be more mental locks? Unknown. Everything about this is extraordinary.
Dahlia. Boat. Dahlia. Boat.
Let's go.
Wee.
What?
Oh.
Dahlia. Boat.
My boy.
Mizuki, that red aura is bad news. The time compression element. If you get caught by it.
Run?
What? Calm down, Mizuki. It must be a shadow. When you see something so a strong.
Show it.
Autophidius Gray says.
This is
Get
Ryuki's
this man a
AI
welfare
ball.
check.
The police would probably shoot him. First, come in with a sedative.
There is no response.
What, either a call for Tama or I do some impression of Tama, or I throw it at him.
Put it in where you play base. I will aim. I did it.
Wow, bullseye.
Oh.
That didn't work.
Ryuki's.
Do I do an impression of her?
Hey, it's me, Tama. Ryuki.
This.
Tama.
Oh, it got a
I knew it.
No, that's.
Ryuki's. Tama, that's you, isn't it? Help.
Okay, that was the answer. Tama, help your boy.
Oh, it's really.
Ryuki, get a hold of yourself. Are you gonna hold on to these regrets forever? Do what you need to do.
What I need to do... What I need to do is...
I don't know. Man, like, if this was one of my books, this dude would, like, self-harm so bad. Other than alcoholism, which is definitely a sort of self-harm, but I don't know, I want a little more angst and, like, a little more bloodshed, I don't know, and then some lots of comfort. I like the angst and comfort. Her comfort is my go-to genre. Who's gonna comfort him? No one. Date's dead. Who's gonna hug my boy?
Right.
Do we have an...
What is this? Oh, just a dot. Ryuki!
Hey, Ryuki.
Justice.
Oh.
Oh, Date! And Boss!
I'm so sorry.
Ryuki, how many times do I have to say this? I can't assign you anything if you're going to carry on with this ridiculous sense of justice you have.
I understand.
Listen, I'm glad you caught the burglar. But when they started crying, you bought them lunch and took them on a drive.
Is that even a sense of justice? Okay, you caught the burglar, which is good. You did justice. Or, like, you upheld justice. There is no tenet in justice that says if the burglar cries, you have to buy them lunch.
How silly, right?
That's my line. You're being suspended for 2 weeks.
Ryuki, everyone makes mistakes, even me. I always make mistakes. And every day I get an earful from an artificial intelligence eyeball and a grade schooler. But it's okay to make some mistakes, as long as it's in pursuit of justice.
I don't even see how that's a mistake, as long as I brought him back to the station after. I didn't kill him, did I?
I won't.
Or was that like euphemism for murdering him? Alright, place your bets. Was it a euphemism for killing the burglar, or... like, more literal?
I've never seen Date.
Mr. Date, I made a mistake. What is justice to me? Mr. Date.
This isn't...
I remember this conversation. We should cheer him up.
Okay, Ryuki got along with Date.
You have 4 minutes remaining.
What are all the keys so far? Ryuki's dream is trapped by the shadows. The shadows are always missing a single aspect. Ryuki is burdened by what happened in the past. He's still holding on to his regrets and is in denial. No? Okay, we need to cheer him up. Cheer him up with coffee? Cheer him up with a pumpkin? Cheer him up with the... this.
Here, Ryuki.
It talk?
Doesn't...
Alright, got along and looked up to him. So... coffee?
How about some...
Alright, that makes sense.
Nothing better than drinking boss's coffee without permission. One mistake teaches you more than 100 successes.
Who'd you hear that from?
Homeless guy I drank with the other day. Smart, huh?
Ryuki, come back. I don't want to be left alone with this little girl. You made Date face forward? Remind them of real justice. Tell them to get ready.
Awfully
Yeah.
We're surrounded.
Dahlia.
Ew, it's the creepy.
Yes.
Alright, where is the truth that I must show? One of these. There's two of them that I gotta do. I don't want to corner myself. That's the dangerous part. Wait, I got some distance. Torch.
A torch.
I don't know. What's over here?
It's an evolver.
Alright. Shoot Ryuki? I'll shoot Ryuki.
Are you sure? This might have.
Aiba, at times that's what my master taught me.
Pretend what you're shooting is made of jelly.
My apologies.
Shooting is weird.
Mr. Dot, please forgive me.
Yeah, but we didn't shoot him. Should I go back and shoot him just to see what— I don't think what'll happen would change. Well, I didn't shoot him, yeah, but— and he still fucking died for a boulder. Two more?
Dahlia.
Another Ryuki!
We need to deal with that.
Ryuki's broken mind was overcome by shock and erased.
You can do this.
You think I can do this? I don't think I can do this.
Loafers like students wear.
You need to.
Well, I don't know. They might be kizzies.
Standard level, often worn by, if anything, the souls have. I can conclude that the owner of.
Huh. He has
Yes.
But I think it's. Ooh.
Reverse sync again.
What is that?
Okay, I guess I touched him. But he was like right on me.
It's a doll called
Intrusion thwarted.
And I wasted 20 of my 70. 70 fucking seconds. I can't tell if they're coming straight for me or if they're... Yeah, they're a little hectic, but it's mostly coming towards me.
What is this?
a time. Do not worry, and we might be.
Like what?
We can activate it.
And just like, it's armed. Mizuki,
throw it at Ryuki.
Fly!
These are all based on fucking just murdering Ryuki.
Mizuki.
Ken, Date. Date.
We had to.
Well... What's going on? Left and right are reversed.
Is this from Ryuki's dream? Ryuki's dream is getting creepier and creepier.
Ryuki can't forget what happened. Oh, even the controls are reversed. Fuck.
Only 30 seconds left.
Can't there be, like, more?
Ryuki! Is this
Genny's place? Oh,
None of you get it. You don't appreciate.
Okay, I think you've had enough to drink. If you want a drink, we should go to Marble.
Wait, so this is before the accident.
Such an arrogant piece of shit.
looks like we need him to cheer up a little.
This guy.
And memories of drinking together are still held fondly in his heart. But I have no time.
Wait, negative.
Ugh.
I lost. I don't know what to do. I guess the key is to not get fucking touched.
We're surrounded again.
Ew.
Don't touch me. Evolver.
It's an evolver.
Shoot. Alright, don't go for the shoe.
You can do this.
I gotta go in between them. Then I gotta go for the bomb.
What is a time? Ibo!
Do not worry. And we
like what?
And just like that, it's armed. Mizuki, what do we do?
Throw.
Throw it at Ryuki!
Alright. Obsessed over it and swallowed in anguish. Right, this time I got 100 and some seconds left. Hopefully it's enough.
Mizuki, you have less than 2 minutes left. Be careful.
Alright, so the options are cheer up with things.
Eat this and
Yeah.
Ryuki, look.
What's this?
A special. Snake-inspired intestine soup, squeezed nuts, wide-legged old man's whisper sunfish, volcano-style old spirit impact. Now eat.
That looks like some crazy fucking food.
Look, I get it. But I don't care about that. It's not that you're not skilled enough, or you don't have an eye for things. It's all about timing. There's a time for everything. Just continue what you're doing until the time comes. Don't let it get to you, Ryuki. Stay strong and keep going. No, not here. Go to the restroom!
Should've brought me a trash can, boy. Stop running!
Stay strong. Ivo, watch out! Again with...
I have to reach that.
Let's get through them.
Indeed.
So this is the big challenge. I have to not touch anyone. They're all... oh my god.
Hurry! You have less than a minute left.
Okay, and I can't fucking see what I'm doing.
Ryuki, get
Dolly, is that them?
This is all your fault.
No! Stop it!
You have no future.
Shut up, Dahlia Boat! You son of a bitch! You killed Mr. Dante!
Bye-bye.
Dahlia Boat.
We finally got through it. Now I will save and go, and it's already 1:30, and I will get less sleep. So less sleep. I'm in pain. I'm in so much pain. If I save right here, I don't know. Alright, good night. Boom. Dun, 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 dun. We'll be back tomorrow with the usual. Yay, yay, yay. Alright, I'll assume you've fallen asleep. I'll assume everyone is asleep, so, good night.